All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please inform me if you have any problem to hear my voice. Today, our topic about Muhammad fact check. Actually, it's a Muslim website have such a name, Muhammad fact check. And the Muslims, they made this website supposedly to present to Muhammad to you as a good guy, and obviously, he is a good guy. I mean, who can deny that? So we are going to go over the uh, this website, which is presented to us Muhammad in the way Muslims they want him to look like. And I want to say to the person who sent me this website, thank you very much. Uh, when the Muslims they speak about their prophet and they make an article, sometimes I feel like they are paid by the infidels to make Muhammad look like stupid and to make Allah look like a mad god and to make the Abdul look like a bunch of people who ate or drank too much hashish or alcohol or something. And I have my reason to say that because look what the article is saying. Myth number one: Prophet Muhammad murdered 700 innocent Jews. Okay, it's a myth. Okay, in the same article they are saying to us that the one who killed them is Muhammad. So who is the one who murdered them? The article is made to make you believe that when those Jews they surrendered themselves to Muhammad he asked them, okay, we will ask this guy to be a judge to what you deserve. And who is this guy? He's a Muslim. Who is a Muslim? Supposedly, according to them, he was one of the Jews, but he became a Muslim. And whatever he say, I will do. The Jews they trusted Muhammad, but they have no choice anyway. They are prisoners of war. The guy he said we killed them all, and Muhammad he slaughtered them all one by one, and that is not murdering of a 700 Jews who they are prisoners, not in war. It was a harsh, bloody sentence. It's a bloody sentence, but it must be remembered that the crime of those men was highly treason. What a treason! Those guys they have their own tribe. They are not Arab. They are not even Arab. Treason to who? They allowed Muhammad to live between them, and then he hijacked their city and their town, and then he killed them all, and he took their money. High treason against the state. What state? There was no state. State? State of what? Who is the president of that state at that time? State. During the time of siege. Okay, question. Who was doing the siege? Muhammad was doing a siege. So Muhammad he can do siege and he can attack the neighbors and then he forced them to surrender, and then the stupid Jews when they surrendered themselves, Muhammad he killed them all. Prophet Muhammad did not order any execution, nor did participate in the execution. Let us get them busted. The liars, the false Abdul who tried to defend their prophet. He did not order and he did not participate. That's a good one. uh, hold on. Let me be sure that my Skype is on in case there is a Muslim wanna call. Hold on. Maybe he wanna share in this comedy. Muhammad did not order, and he did not even participate. So who is the one order? Who is the one in charge? Unbelievable. Stupidity is intelligence sometimes. All right. Muhammad did not order, my friend. I mean, what's wrong with you? Do you think really Muhammad, he will order such a thing? Do you think Muhammad will order such a thing? Are you crazy or what? My Skype is open in case there is a Muslim on a call. Only Muslims. I want to take only Muslims. Only Abdul are welcome. If we go in the hadith, we will find many source. Let us see. I try to find the reference for you. Let me search here so we can laugh. It's a sad comedy. You know, we are laughing about a mascara, and the Muslims try to make it look like as something good, you know, as if nothing happened. Muhammad, he did not murder them. No, they murdered themselves. Yeah. I mean, do you think really Muhammad, he killed the Jews? He crazy to believe in that. I want to show it from authentic source, not from any website, you know. Let us see what happened. All right. We found this hadith. That will do. Muhammad, he did not order the killing, neither he participate in the killing. All right. This is the hadith in front of us, and this is the reference, and the Muslims cannot deny it. And by the way, this is Sahih hadith, so they cannot play the game of weak and skinny and fat and, you know, all the garbage they have. Narrated Aisha. Who is the one narrated that? Aisha. No women of Bani Qurayza was killed. Okay, question, what happened to them? Muhammad enslaved them all and raped them all, except one. Okay, what this woman she did? She was with me, talking and laughing on her back, and Billy, extreme, which means she is really going crazy, while the messenger of Allah was killing her people with the sword. You see, Muhammad neither order, neither he participate. He is not. He have nothing to do with this. Muhammad, he was just watching TV. Brother, the Prophet neither order, neither participate. He was busy watching the speech of Trump. Actually, in that day, as I remember, it was the big game between the two team, the one, the Germany and Afghanistan. Muhammad never participated in such a crime. He neither order, he neither participate. And now a woman, she was killed for what reason? Look what happened. And then a man, who is a man, a Muslim man, one of the companion of Muhammad, the good apostles of Allah prophet, a man called her. Hey, they know her name because they used to live with them. You see the coward, they live with them, they knew them by names, and now they are killing them, slaughtering them. Where is so and so? She said, I. And then he said to her, what's matter with you? She said, didn't you act? She's going crazy. She said, the man, which means Aisha said, took her and he beheaded her. And I will not, Aisha, she continues saying, forget that she was laughing extremely, although she knew that she would be killed. You see how sad this story? And the liars, the Abdul, they made a long article saying the Prophet neither order, neither participate, when the fact he was killing them, slaughtering them like goats one by one. This is the truth. And the same hadith, by the way, it can be found in many references, not only, you can even find it in the book of As-Sirah, under the chapter of the attack of Bani Qurayza. You see, each time Muhammad he attack a tribe, the Muslim they call it a ghazwa, but the fact it's a theft. What ghazwa is, you attack the neighbor to take their money. That's what ghazwa. The Arab, they used to do ghazwa always, before even Muhammad. They are Bedouin, they are savage, they are not trustworthy. Like now, let me tell you about the coming ghazwa in Idlib. Who of you is watching the news? Are you guys watching the news about Syria? Let me search for something just to share with you, just to give you an example what Islam and what Muslims, what Muslims are about. The second you follow this religion, what do you do? I mean, how life is for you. Let me show you. There's a new ghazwa. It's going to happen soon in the north of Syria. Today, one of the biggest sheikhs for the shaky belly dancer Al-Qaeda announced that Erdogan is a kafir. Erdogan is a kafir. Okay. Erdogan was a good brother for the last 14 years for Al-Qaeda. What happened today? Why suddenly he became a kafir? The fact it is Erdogan who announced that Al-Qaeda, they are kuffar. It's an exchange. You see, Muslims, when they want to kill each other, they have to give a legitimate reason. And what they do, the only reason they can find to kill someone is to make him a kafir, the same as Muhammad did with the Jews or the Christians. It is the only legitimate reason to kill anyone you wish. Just give him a title as a kafir, and then he is ready to be slaughtered. This is a devilish, filthy cult, and that's why the Muslims keep killing each other. And I'm talking here, as you see, this is Erdogan, the one who claimed to be a Muslim leader, who read Quran, pray 5 times a day, who want to establish Islamic State of Turkey, who is supposedly claiming to be he's a Muslim Brotherhood member, very important one, sponsored by the Muslim Brotherhood state of Qatar. Today, and only today, Al-Qaeda announced him to be kafir. Why? Because a few days ago, Erdogan, he signed an agreement with the Russian to kill every terrorist of those group, specifically Al-Qaeda, in Idlib. A week before or 2 weeks before, Erdogan, he announced Al-Qaeda to be a terrorist group, which means a divorce happened, 3-time divorce. That's it. Al-Qaeda cannot get back to sleep with Erdogan, and let's sleep with, and she sleep with someone else and change their names. And actually, this is what Erdogan wanted to do. He told them, I cannot hold you no more. I cannot protect you no more with the name of Al Qaeda or Jabhat al Nusra. You need to change your name. They refuse. So Muhammad Erdogan, as a good Muslim who betray his followers, as all Muslims do, I never saw people betray each other as much as Muslims. Never, all my life. You see, in the Middle East, when you are Christians, Muslims, they trust you. And I challenge any Muslim to say it's not true. Muslims, they trust their children to be between us, to visit us, even to sleep in our houses. But they don't trust a Muslim to sleep in their house. They don't even trust the food they eat from made by the hand of a Muslim. When a Muslim go to visit a Muslim, before they put the coffee down in the front of your table, that Muslim have to taste the coffee in the front of you, which mean, they have, like, the what they call it, a brick, in the Middle East they call it, depend in the country. So before he put the coffee in the small dishes or even the tea, the host, he put a tea or coffee for him first from the same container in the front of your eyes, and he drank from it, so he will tell you it is okay, it is safe. This is how much they are not trustworthy to each other. But they don't do that. That is not required if they are eating in the house of a Christian. They don't trust the Jews, they don't trust the Muslims, they trust the Christians. And now Erdogan and the Muslims, as usual, they betray each other. Erdogan, he have a problem. His country is collapsing, his economy is garbage, he's losing everything. He lost America, he lost the West, he became an enemy to everybody. He lost a big business with Syria because he is the one who sponsored the war. He thought, we will attack Syria and we will change the president in 5-6 weeks, and then we will have a Muslim Brotherhood state, and that did not work by the help of Mr. Putin, which is really I'm very thankful for God sending this man to save Syria from the hand of the Muslim Brotherhood and the terrorist groups. And now Erdogan, he used those terrorist groups for 7 years, but he do not need them no more. So what he will do? He get rid of them. This is exactly as Muhammad he do. Muhammad, he, when he need you, he worship you. Muhammad, in the beginning of his life, he said the Christians, the Jews, the Sabian, they will go to heaven, they have no worry. He need them. When he do not need them, kill them all. And this is what happened with Bani Qurayza. He needed Bani Qurayza and the rest of the Jews to establish himself as a prophet. And then when he gave up, it's not working as he thought, and now he have a power to kill them. He killed them. Erdogan, he don't want them no more because he have no need for them. I don't want to change the topic, but as long as we mention this, do you like it, guys, to explain more about what's happening in Syria, or we go back to the website? What do you want? Tell me, please. Do you want me to share more details about Erdogan, or we go to the Muslim website talking about the facts about Muhammad? I will go by what you like me to do. Which one we continue? The website or Erdogan story? Syria? All right. Let us go to Syria. Actually, it's the same story anyway. I will show you the map of Syria in a second. All right. Here we go. This area here, the green area, is what it's called Idlib, which is located in the north of Syria. Advertising. Unlock the map by add banner or blah blah blah. Remain. I don't know what. Hold on. Let's see what to do with this. Stupid website. They will not let you use the map unless you click at their banner. All right. Another banner. We changed the website. We found the same. What a joke. Anyway, so here the website in the front of us, and this is the green area which is controlled by Jabhat al-Nusra, which is Al-Qaeda. Jabhat al-Nusra was the favorite spoiled child for Erdogan for 7 years. Money, weapon, drugs, you name it, anything they want. Hundreds of millions of dollars coming from Qatar. Mujahideen, you know, if you ask yourself, where is all the foreign fighters were able to come to Syria from? From Turkey. And why the Turkish government, they allowed those foreigners to go through? Well, they knew they are terrorists. I mean, a guy, he is a 19, 21, 22, 25 years old coming to Syria in the time of war. For what? Coming from Dagestan, or coming from Chechnya, or coming from Pakistan. I mean, isn't it obvious? It's a wartime. And he is coming to cross the borders to an area full of Al-Qaeda. Why? And why Turkey will never stop them? Because they want to use them. What Erdogan was trying to do, he want to use those foolish men who they are willing to die for the sake of his agenda. His agenda is the following: we go, we conquer, we take down Bashar al-Assad, we establish an Islamic Muslim Brotherhood government, and those at the end we kill them all anyway. They will not be bigger group. We will be controlling the issue. And this is the plan from the beginning. But the plan did not go the way he want, which means he was not able to conquer the country. His economy collapsed. The currency of Turkey is in an extremely bad shape, have almost lost the value. I believe in 2 or 3 years from now, the Turkish lira will be less value from a toilet paper, which means the price of a toilet paper is going to be more expensive for the same size than a Turkish lira. Erdogan trying to save what is left, and what is left is very little. So he made an agreement with the Russian that we are going to establish a ceasefire line between the Syrian regime, the Syrian army, and I'm drawing the line in gray, in a distance of 15 to 20 kilometers. So this area here between the two gray, or this one look like gray, green, something like that. Here it became a green. This area here around is going to be weapon free from all terrorist organization, which means they will not be able to attack the Syrian army. And the one who will spread here is the Turkish army and the Russian army. So here we will have Turkish and Russian. All right. By doing that, by doing this decision, this area is nothing but a fence to surrender from all direction Al-Qaeda fighters. And remember, this area here already is Turkey, the white one. So now Al-Qaeda is going to be surrendered from all direction, which means they can't escape anywhere, by the Turkish and by the Russian military. Same time, that means that the one who will do the slaughtering is in total agreement together that we don't want Al-Qaeda to be exist there no more. And then when Al-Qaeda they heard the news that this was going to happen, especially Erdogan, he announced them as terrorist organization just 2 weeks ago. They decide today to announce that Erdogan is a kafir and he should be killed. This is what, you know, when the Muslim they make a fatwa that someone is a kafir, it's he is saying kill him. Whoever you, if you are a Muslim and you have a chance to kill him, kill him. So it's an order to kill Erdogan, and it's an order to attack his army in the same time by the Mujahideen. So now the new Ghazwa of Erdogan is going to happen. Erdogan, and for sure he cannot do it alone, he is going to attack the group of Al-Qaeda. There's little groups of here from between those fighters which is not really from Al-Qaeda, and they are actually already in the side here. You see the area here, it is not totally green, it's kind of light green. The light green area here, let us use different color. We will use yellow. Or yellow is exist there for the Kurdish. Let us use what color? Brown. This area here, this is already have what it's called the Free Syrian Army, which is nothing but a bunch of terrorists sponsored by Turkey, and they are the one who invade the Turkish area. The agreement is that the Syrian army will not attack those people, and there is a group of them are here, and the attack will be only on Al-Qaeda. Only. So now it is time for the moment of the truth. Al-Qaeda, Islamic State, there's other group, it's called Jabhat the Turkestan army, which means they are Turkish originally. And most of them they are Chinese actually, you know, they are Mongolian from China. All those groups are going to be slaughtered, they are going to be killed. And the Muslims, as usual, they use you and then they throw you. You are their friend as long as they need you. They have no friendship. They never keep their word. And this is Muhammad. Muhammad, he killed from his followers more than anyone else killed from his followers. Aisha, after Muhammad he was killed, she attacked Ali, hoping to slaughter Ali and to kill him and to slaughter his family. And she called according to some Shia resource, they say it's up 100,000 people get killed by Aisha. I find that maybe between 10,000 to 30,000 people get killed by Aisha. But this is Aisha, the child. We say Muhammad, he married a child, and they always betray each other. Who is the one who killed Uthman ibn Affan? Uthman ibn Affan is the caliphate, the one who reserved the Quran. The Muslims, they captured him, and they took the hair of his beard one by one off his face. Imagine, they are torturing him before death. He's not dead yet. They took his hair from his beard one by one, and then after that, after they torture him as much as they can, they slaughtered him, and they refused to bury him with the Muslims. Why? Because he is a kafir. So kafir is the way to destroy Islam. You see, the devil, he established a rule, and he did not know that by this rule he is destroying his own kingdom. And now Muslims, they kill each other by calling each other kuffar, kafir. And this is why since the time of Muhammad until now, Islamic countries, they cannot have peace, and they cannot live in a trustworthy environment. Anyone want to get rid of you, he accuses you to be a kafir. As simple as that. Time for Al-Qaeda to divorce Erdogan, and time for Erdogan to divorce Al-Qaeda. Erdogan will kill all Al-Qaeda, and he will sponsor the other group, which is his group here, to be his new terrorist groups to be in love with. But as soon Erdogan, he do not need them, he will force them either to obey him or he will kill them all, the same as he did with Al-Qaeda. You see those guys here now, they are happy, they think they are safe because they are taking the side of Erdogan. But they forgot that those guys here, they were on the side of Erdogan just a few weeks ago, and now he want to kill them all. The same as the Islamic State, he sold them out. He was buying the oil of Islamic State, enjoying having them in the border of Syria, getting the oil, the barrel for $6-7 when it is $60, almost for free. But when ISIS, they lost the oil field to the Syrian army and to the Kurdish, Erdogan, he do not need them no more. Why I want to need them? I was having the benefit of the oil. So he deliver ISIS to the Russian, he deliver ISIS to the American, he delivered them to the Kurdish, to the rest. Let them kill each other. Now the same story happened with Al-Qaeda. Erdogan, he is trying his best to open the borders between Syria and Turkey as soon as possible. And the reason for that, Erdogan, he is seeking help. He need money. His country is collapsing. So part of the agreement with the Russian is that we are going to open the road between Syria all the way to Turkey, vice versa. And here there is actually a very important area, which is an, let us say, it's an entrance to Turkey, like in those areas here, you know. So in order for Erdogan to have a safe way to start doing trade and business, and money start flowing into his country, and people buying the product of the Turkish product, with nobody like it because it's very cheap as a quality, not only as a price. He have to establish peace in Syria, for he needed now to save his country because the economy is collapsing. If we open this road here between us and between the Syrian government, let us say I am from this side and the Turkish side, and this is the Syrian government, and I am Erdogan. If I can open the road which is closed for 7 years, and if we can make a safe way for the trade to go through, the trade will go all the way to many countries, not only because Syria is the gate for Turkey to many countries around. And he can flood the Syrian market with a lot of Turkish product. Same time, he can get the benefit of sending back a lot of Syrian refugee, especially the poor one. He want to keep only the rich Syrian to stay in Turkey. That's why he offered them citizenship immediately. Any Syrian who have more than $250 something thousand dollar, he got citizenship immediately, because he don't want them to go back to Syria. He want them to stay with their money, and for sure they will stay as long Syria is not safe and secure. So that he's not worried about it for now. So this is the whole plan is happening now in Syria, and this is what will happen soon when the war start. And now the Muslims, and this is the problem for the Muslims, they cannot say the Russian are killing the Muslims. They cannot say the Shia are killing the Muslims. For now, the one who will participate in the killing is going to be Erdogan and his Sunni army. And you know, when Sunni kill Sunni, all Sunni go mute. You see, if you remember, when Saddam Hussein was killing all the Kurdish using chemical weapon, we did not see one, not even one person going in the street to strike against Erdogan. Not even one. Why? Because simply, you know, why they want to do that? He's a Muslim. A Muslim, he have the right to kill as many as he wish from Muslims. If Netanyahu, he converted to Islam today, the Prime Minister of Israel, and he decided to attack Gaza and kill everybody in Gaza, not a single Muslim will open his mouth. You see, if you go and read the history, you will see how funny the Islamic mentality is. The Albanian, they controlled Egypt for more than 1,000 years. Nobody called occupation. More than 1,000 years. Nobody even complained. I mean, the Turkish, they control many countries in the Middle East for almost 500 years. Nobody complained. Nobody complained. The Persian, they were controlled by Muslims, and the ruler is an Arab. They did not complain because Muslims believe that all Islamic countries is one nation, and that will allow any Muslim to take over. And as long he's a Muslim, he have the license to take over in the way he think it's his right. And the Quran gave a permission for Muslims to kill each other too. And this is what we will see in the coming few weeks. Count my words and see what will happen soon in this territory, and how the war will make Erdogan the most filthy kafir for the Muslim Sunni. And you will see now soon how many sheikhs will start attacking Erdogan, that he is a very filthy, he is betraying the Muslims, etc., etc. And for sure the sheikhs who support Erdogan, because you see, this is what Islamic religion is about. Everyone have his own propaganda machine, and all of them, they use one book for this propaganda. It's called the Quran and the Hadith. And this is what's happening in Syria, and this is exactly what happened with the Jews when Muhammad killed the Jews, because he did not need them no more. He used them until he don't need them. The same he did with the Sabian. You see, Muhammad is a Sabian as long he need a Sabian. The day he decided that Sabian are not needed, then the Sabian, they are disappear in the Arabian Peninsula. Anyone can tell me what happened to the Sabian in the Arabian Peninsula? If there's any Muslim willing to tell me what happened to the Sabian, where they go? I mean, not even a single Sabian stayed alive. What happened? Everybody convert to Islam. He killed them all. And remember, when we read about history of Muhammad, we are reading books written by Abdul, written by a Muslim. So how we can accept a Muslim presenting to us a history of something supposed to be an accusation? How we can take history from somebody, he is part of the crime? I don't know if you know what I'm saying. If I am a partner in this crime, how you can take history about my crime from me? History written by the same one who did participate in the crime. And this is why they are lying to us, saying the Prophet did not order the killing of Bani Qurayza, and he did not participate. But in fact, the hadith show us the opposite, that Muhammad, he ordered the killing of Bani Qurayza, and he was the first to participate in this murder. Don't trust any source, any article written by Abdul about Islam. They never tell the truth, and the proof in front of you. If there is any Muslim would like to call us, please feel free, because we like to hear your opinion about what we are saying. Any Muslim? If there is any Muslim, look like we don't have Muslims these days. Last time I had a Muslim, he called me, he started crying, saying, when you speak against Islam, you are teaching hate against Muslims. I never heard of a Muslim, you know, I mean, uh, he have a little bit of logic. The second you attack Islam, it is the same second you are teaching hate about Muslims. You Muslims, you hate each other. We don't hate you. If you go in the Middle East, if you speak Arabic, you do not even need to go. Just open any TV station in the Middle East and you will see how the whole day Middle Eastern, Arab Middle Eastern, they spend the day attacking each other and making lies against each other. The king of Saudi Arabia against the prince of Qatar, the prince of Qatar against the king of Saudi Arabia, the king of Jordan, the president of Syria, Al-Qaddafi, Saddam Hussein. I mean, all of them, each one of them, he have his own propaganda machine, and the rest are corrupt. When the fact, all of them, they are corrupt. I never saw a corrupt nation as much as the nation, and remember, I'm coming from there. Even the grocery store, you cannot trust the grocery store guy. You buy 2 kilograms of tomato, you arrive home, you find that half of them to throw in the garbage. They don't allow you to pick up the tomato. They put 3, 4 good ones in the top, and then in the bottom of the case, it is the damaged one which you cannot use. You go and buy meat from the butcher, you find that the meat you bought is not a beef, neither a lamb, as much it is a rabbit meat or a goat meat. It's a corrupt society. Yeah, somebody asking me, didn't Muhammad order to kill, etc.? And you know, Muhammad, he ordered the assassination of many people. You know, old men, old women, like you know, Waraqa. But look in this article how they try to make you believe that Muhammad, he don't kill. If we search here in the hadith, all right, I'm using my mouse, the battery in my mouse die, so I'm using the other one, but it doesn't work good with this computer. All right, look how Muhammad exchanging women from the Jews. Anas said, who said that? Anas. Who was Anas? One of the Sahaba of Muhammad, one of the companion. Anas said, captives were gathered at Khaybar. This is other tribe of the Jews. Dihya come out and said, Apostle of Allah, give me a slave girl from the captives. Muhammad, he owned all the girls, saying they are, I mean, it's like potato. Give me some potato. They killed all the men. They slaughter all the male members. And actually, I can show you different hadith where it says a guy, he said he was a Jew who converted to Islam because he have no choice. He said the reason I was not slaughtered is when the Prophet attacked us, he ordered that to kill all the ones who have hair around their private part from the young one. All the one who don't have hair around their private part, which means if you have little hair coming around your private part and you are 9 years old, that's mean you are mature for Muhammad, he will kill you. So he said, because I don't have hair I was saved from the slaughter. All the male were killed. And now we have in front of us only females. The old ones, we take them to be servants, to cook for us, to work for us, and the young ones are sex slave, belly dancers. So Anas said captives were gathered at Khaybar. Dahya came out and said, Apostle of Allah, give me a slave. From the captive, he said, go and take a slave girl. See, Muhammad is given. Okay, go. You go and take some. What's wrong with you? No problem. But this guy is a polite, he's asking the Prophet. Okay. And he took Safiya, the daughter of Huyay. He took who? Safiya. Okay, who is the Safiya? Safiya is the daughter of the leader of those Jews. A man came to the Prophet and said, you gave Safiya, the daughter of Huyay, the chief of the chief, lady of Qurayza, and Al-Nadir to Dahya? I mean, do you know who is this girl? But Muhammad, he did not know he's going to take her. He told him, go and take a slave girl. He never thought he is going to go and take the most beautiful one and the most important one, the daughter of the chief. And actually, the story here is not telling the truth. The one who said that, it was a woman. However, this is according to the version of Yaqub. You see, there's many versions of the story. Then the agreed version goes, she is worthy of you. He said, call him along with her. Muhammad, now he got, I lost a good female. Call him, bring him over. So they went and they called Dahya al-Kalbi and they told him, Muhammad, he wants you. When the Prophet looked at her, he said to him, Muhammad, you look at her, he found that she is really beautiful. He said to him, take another slave girl from the captives. The Prophet then set her free and married her. And this is, remember, when Muhammad he set her free, is that in the same day? This is absolutely a lie. Muhammad he raped her, and I can show you the hadith where Muhammad he raped her in a tent not far away from her town, and he did marry her according to Muslims long after that. He covered her by his dress to make her that this is mine. You see, the one you put your dress on her, it belonged to the one who put his dress on her. That's it. Nobody touched her. Here they say he married her. The fact he raped her. And the fact is that Dahya he raped her first, because Dahya is the one who have her first. And this is a Sahih hadith. Let us see. Different story. The same story here in this hadith. Among the captive was Safiya, who was given to Dahya al-Kalbi, and then she was given to the Prophet. They exchanged them. All those a story in front of us. Read with me this one. I was among the prisoners of Qurayza. We were examined. We were what? Examined, and whoever had a growing pubic hair was killed. How you will earn death if you are a Jew? Very simple. If you had a growing pubic hair, you were to be killed. And whoever had not a growing hair, he was allowed to live and was not killed, which means Muhammad was killing children. Didn't they say to us that Muhammad he killed no children? So what is the age to kill a person if he have little hair around his private part? But you know, we Middle Eastern, we are hairy. We are very hairy people, and you will have hair in that area in a very early age. So Muhammad was killing children who they are in the age of 8 and 9 and 10. just because they have some hair around their pubic area. Another hadith. I was among the captives of Bani Qurayza. Remember, we are reading about the same story. The Muslim, they made an article to defend Muhammad the crime. They, the companions, look how nice the companions, examined us, and those who had begun, not have begun, to grow hair in their pubic area were killed. Begun. And those who had not were not killed. And I was among those who had not grown hair. That's why he is there to tell the story. And guys, Muhammad was a merciful man. He is a person who don't kill children. He is a person who don't kill prisoners. When the Quran itself says, take no prisoner, kill them all. If we continue, read with me. Naif narrated the Messenger of Allah, PBUH, made on attack of Bani al-Mustaliq. This is different tribe. This is one of the other crime of Muhammad. What Bani al-Mustaliq did to Muhammad? Nothing. He attacked the men when they were working with their sheep. Peacefully, they are living by themselves. Where they were unaware. Do you see what it says? Where they are unaware. So the men are unaware because they are not in war with anyone. Peaceful people. The men, he killed the men who were lighting and took the women and the children as captives. Do you see the merciful, the nice Muhammad? And they say to you, ISIS have nothing to do with Islam. And they say to you, Al-Qaeda have nothing to do with Islam. This is what Islam do. This is what Muhammad is doing. Attacking people in their village who they are unaware of any attack. While they are busy, he slaughtered all the men. He enslaved all the children and the women. Let us go back. I think we covered this part here, right? Let us go back to the second part of this website. So we expose here the lie in this one. Let us go to the second one. Okay. Myth number 2. Prophet Muhammad permitted Muslims to lie, taqiyya, to spread Islam. It's a myth. It's a myth, my friend. All of this is a myth, and there is no proof of it. Where you can find me a proof that the Quran says or Muhammad says you can lie to spread Islam? Can you? Who is a Muslim is willing to call me right now, and I will make you read the Islamic reference of taqiyya right now, right here, as we speak? Anyone? Anyone is willing to call me right now? The Prophet did not allow to lie. Let's see. All right. Muhammad said, you see this mouse in my hand is not doing good. I'm waiting for the other mouse to be charged so I can use it. I don't have a full control in the page. Let me see if the other mouse is better now. Okay, maybe let us see. All right, that's better. Muhammad claimed that there is hypocrites and he is not one of them. But look what he said. It is not lawful to lie except in 3 cases. Something the man tells his wife to please her, to lie during the war, to lie in order to bring peace between the people. Okay, hold on. Let us analyze this. If a wife, she asks her husband, and you can search right now, actually there's a fatwa in the fatwa website about a woman. She is asking her husband if he did marry a second wife, and he kept lying and say he did not. So she's asking him what I should do. The sheikh, he said to her, why even you are asking him? You are forcing him to lie. He's allowed to lie. As you see, the man is allowed to lie to his wife in order to say something to please her. If he tell her I did marry a second wife, she will be upset. So what we do, we lie. I say to her, for sure you are the only wife I have. What are you talking about? You are the most beautiful woman. I will never look at any woman except you. But yet the guy he have already other wife. It is lawful to lie to your family in Islam. But hold on, why? What kind of a prophet he teaches followers that I can lie in order to please someone? Is that an ethical thing? What about the woman lying to her husband? Is that an ethical thing? So if the wife now she lied to her husband to please him, it is logical in Islam and it is ethical. Did you leave the house today? No, I did not go. Oh, because my husband will be upset if he learned that I left the house. Did anyone come to me when I'm not here? No, nobody come, because my husband, he will be upset if somebody came when I'm not home. Did you speak to somebody? No, I did not. So lies is exchange. It's a lifestyle in Islam, and the purpose is to please your partner. So we spend the day lying to each other. I lied to my wife lied to me, and supposedly that will make it a happy family. That is the devil teaching. Then to lie during war. To lie during war, which means to lie to who? Guys, when we say lie during war, Muslims in war with who? Somebody tell me. Muslims are in war with who? What war? With the kuffar, non-Muslims. The Quran full of verses saying that you should fight the non-Muslims until the judgment day. So they are in war with you. According to Islam, a Muslim, he believes he is in war with you until judgment day. And war, it's not necessarily that he is holding a gun right now and attacking you. For him, this is a religious war. When he have the opportunity to attack you by a gun, he will. But when he don't, still he is in war, but he cannot do it. So when they say to you, a Muslim, he is allowed to lie during war, but they will not tell you that Muslims are always with war with non-Muslims. If we go in the Quran, let us do that. Let us do a little study as usual, always we do. Let us see. If we go in the Quran, it says, "Oh, who you believe, take not my enemy and your enemy as a friend." Chapter 60, verse number 1. Never. You cannot take them as a friends. For what? For they are your enemies. Oh, who you believe, take not my enemies as your friends or protectors, offering them your love. Why? Because they rejected Islam. So my enemies are your enemies. If we go in different verse in the Quran, we will find the following. Chapter 60, verse number 4. It says, there is for an excellent example to follow in Abraham and those who with him, when they say to their people, we are clear of you and whatever you worship beside Allah, and we have rejected you, and there has a reason between us and you, enmity and hatred forever, unless you believe in Allah. Do you see it, guys? So Allah is teaching the Muslims that anyone who don't believe in Islam, you as a Muslim, you have a hatred and enmity toward him until judgment day, forever. Do you see it? They lie to you. They say, oh, this is only during wartime. What do you think? If somebody is going to he capture you and he want to kill you, you want to tell him everything? That's not the case. Wartime in Islam is you as a Muslim, you are in war with someone you never met. You have no war with him just because he's not a Muslim. Someone from Japan you never met, he is a Buddha, he's your enemy. Someone from China is an atheist, he's your enemy. And Allah is giving example here. The best of the Muslims is those who do what Abraham do and his followers. When they said that between us and you there's no relationship whatsoever, and between us and you there's enmity and hatred forever. Yeah, and sure, the Muslim, they will say this Quran is da'if. I mean, it's obvious. This Quran is da'if, right? So when Muhammad he said you can lie in war, he mean he can lie to anyone. He is not a Muslim, because Muslims should not fight with each other anyway. The war is always should be with non-Muslims. And even the Muslims they fight him, as I said to you before, they have to call him kafir first before they fight him, which means he is out of Islam already. The excellent example, who is talking? Allah. supposedly Aka Muhammad. Excellent example is what? Is what those people said. There's nothing between us and you except enmity and hatred forever, unless you believe in Allah. So what is the reason for enmity and hatred? What is the reason? They don't believe in Allah. Not because they are fighting. No. You see, I receive text from people in Skype. Can you show me, can you give me the reference for that thing you said in the other day in the video? My friend, if everybody of you send me a text in Skype saying to me, can you show me the reference, I will spend my day, my life just answering text. So please, if you are listening or watching, it's a video, you can play it again, you can write down the reference, you can save it in your bookmark, you can do whatever you need to do. I cannot be your Google. I do my part. The video is going to be there. Download it, save it in your computer, watch it again, take the reference down, write it for yourself, and that's it. Because truly, I cannot take it no more by answering people. And if you don't answer, then they get upset. They think I'm a machine, you know, they think I'm a computer. You click enter, you get the answer in a second, anytime. So please take the reference, write them down if you care really to know. It take you a second now. And then we can give tons of verses in the Quran saying and speaking the same thing. And when the Quran in chapter 5 verse number 51 says that you cannot take Christians or Jews as a friends, was the Quran speaking about something temporarily? No. Was speaking until the judgment day. And you can read all Islamic interpretation, you will see it says the same. So when Muhammad he said you can lie in 3 cases to your family, to your enemy, to your friends, he meant you can lie to everybody, because who's left? Your enemies is the Jews and the Christians and non-believers, as simple as that. Chapter 3 verse number 28, this is the chapter of Taqiyya. You cannot take them as a friends. Who are they? Anyone is not a Muslim. Is that temporary? No, forever. Chapter 3 verse number 28, chapter 4, you know, let me show you a list, you know, like a list of verses. Chapter 4 verse number 89. You see, even in this chapter here, it says that anyone who don't join the Islamic State, by refusing to join the Islamic State, by what? By doing hijrah. What is a hijrah? To immigrate with the Muslim mujahideen. You see, like the Muslim mujahideen, they immigrate to Afghanistan. So if you got the opportunity to immigrate to Afghanistan to join the Islamic State, whatever Islamic State exists, you should immigrate there. If you don't do that, you are a lawful target to be killed too. For obviously you don't want to do immigration, and this is written in the Quran. But they wish that you should reject faith as they do, and thus be on there in the same foot or footing as they are, but take not friends from their ranks until they flee in the way of Allah. Until what? Until they flee. What flee? Do hijrah, to do jihad. And here between two brackets it says from what is forbidden. This is a lie. To flee and to do jihad, because even if you are a Muslim and you don't do jihad, you see, a Muslim, he have to do jihad in one of two ways. When I'm talking about the wartime, which is always exist, either his money or his physical body by sword. If you cannot do it by physical, then you have to do jihad by money. If you don't do it by both, because you don't have both, then you are okay. What if somebody is old or sick, or okay, but you are a poor and you are healthy, you have to go by sword and do jihad. You are rich and you have money, okay, you have to give money. So if you don't do jihad by immigration to the Islamic State, then wherever you find them, seize them and kill them. And in any case, take no friends or helpers from their ranks. In any case. Why? Because we showed you where Allah is supposed to say, take not my enemies as your friends. Those are the enemies of Allah. The enemies of Allah is your enemy. So when a Muslim, he says to you, oh, we are allowed to lie to the enemy, he is just saying to you, I am allowed to lie to you. Is the idea clear? And then if we go to the interpretation book, and I did read this many times, but let us just take a short fast look at this interpretation. Give me a second to open it. Chapter 3 verse number 28, and again this is the Muslim interpretation. I have nothing to do with it. It says the same, that a Muslim cannot take an unbeliever as a friend, etc. However, the interpretation saying it clearly, anyone who take them as a friend, he is sincere about taking them as a friend. If you are a sincere Muslim, sincere in what? Not sincere Muslim to be a Muslim, no, sincere to take me as a friend. If you do that, who are sincere, who's so friends, has no connection with Allah, which means the second you take me as a friend, you are not a Muslim no more. Has no honor or mercy or protection from Allah, which means Muslims can kill him, slaughter him, rape his wife, unless it be to guard yourself against them. And what does that mean? Well, you live in America. What you want to say? I wish I can kill all the Americans. They will be arrested. You do taqiyya. As simple as that. You are a Muslim who will take a citizenship. To take a citizenship, you have to take an oath. And the oath, obviously, if you either you believe in it or you don't believe in it. So how we can take an oath? Well, the Quran give you a solution. In chapter 3 verse 28 it says you can lie. In different chapter it says you can take even false oath. Imagine how much deception this cult is full of. Read with me carefully. لا يؤاخذكم الله باللغو في أيمانكم. Okay, what does that mean? Allah will not take you accountable for lying with your oath. So a Muslim, he can take 1,000,000 oaths. He is not going to be questioned about it as long as he mean it. You can take oath to anyone. Anyone, your wife, your family, your friends, your enemy, it doesn't matter, even your family. Imagine Allah will not call you to account of your truthlessness in your oath, which means if you make an oath and there is no truth in this oath, you don't mean this oath, Allah judge you by the intention of your heart. He's Allah all forgiving. So I can take 1,000,000,000 oath, swearing by Allah, putting my hand in the Quran, I swear I don't hate you, I swear I am your friend, I swear I like you, but Allah doesn't count. Those doesn't count. What count is what in your heart, and this is exactly what it says in the hadith here. Saving yourself from them, speaking in a friendly way toward them while your heart dislike this. That what is important for Islam. You can say I am a friend to the Christians, to the Jews, to the Hindu, to the Buddhists as much as you wish. As long your heart is dislike this, it's fine. But if you are sincere and you mean it, you are not a Muslim no more. You are a hypocrite. You are a disbeliever, and you has no connection to Allah, and has no honor, no mercy and protection, which means Muslims can kill you, slaughter you, rape your wife, take your money. That is Islam, my friend. You can take false testimony. You can go, you can say anything you want. Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath and lies. Allah, He care what is in your heart. He understand you are trying to fool the Jews, the Christians, the Hindus, the Buddhas, the atheists. That's good. Perfect. As long you are not sincere and you don't mean to be their friends. So when the Muslim they say it's a myth, it's a lie. You know, have you ever heard of a Muslim saying to you that Islam came in stages? How many of you heard this before? How many of you heard this? That Islam came in stages. I don't know if any of you saw the video I made about a guy who made a Jew convert to Islam. The Jew, the story, this guy, the sheikh, he's talking about this. I don't know if it's true or not, but he's proud about it. He said there was a Jew and a Muslim. They are neighbors. The Muslim keeps saying to the Jew, why you don't convert to Islam? Why you don't convert to Islam? The Jew said, well, I would like to convert to Islam, but I like to drink. The Muslim brother, he said to him, who said to you you cannot drink? Drink. The guy, he said, really? He said, yeah. He said, okay, if I can drink, I will convert to Islam. So the guy, he took Shahada. After he took Shahada, and now the host of the TV, he said, the Muslim said to him, to the Jew, who now became a Muslim, he said, listen, from now on, you can't drink. The Jews, he said to me, but you said to me a 5 minutes ago before I say Shahada, I can drink. He said, yeah, I meant now you can drink. After that, after you became a Muslim, that's it. We will beat you. And that is a great example about spreading Islam by lies. Or to say to somebody, no, it's not true that if you leave Islam, we will kill you. The guy he convert to Islam, they will tell him, oh, no, it's true. If you decide to leave Islam, we will kill you. And I will give you an example from the Quran. In the time of Muhammad, all his companions are a bunch of drunk people. To the point when they go to pray, they feel apart around him because they are drunk. And people, they start making fun of Muhammad and his followers. So Muhammad, he made a verse in the Quran saying that Allah told him, chapter 4, verse number 43. Read carefully with me, Allah. Oh, who you believe, approach not prayer with when you are drunk until you can understand what all you say. Okay, why Muhammad did not make a verse saying it's forbidden for you to drink? If you ask the Muslim, they will say to you at that time he cannot, because nobody will believe in Islam. People like to drink. So what we do, we told them it's okay to drink, no problem, because here you are giving okay to drink. Or what you are saying, don't be drunk when you are praying. You know what I'm saying? Guys, do you understand? Muhammad here is giving them okay to drink, because before he did not talk about it, fine, but now he is talking about it, and all what he's saying, okay, will you drink, but please, can you, when you come to pray, don't be drunk, so you may understand what we are saying and what you are saying, which mean in this stage Muhammad is approving drinking. Later Muhammad he gets sick, and Muhammad he cannot drink alcohol no more. But in this stage Muhammad became powerful, so he forbade drinking. This is what they call to you stages, the stages of lying. So if alcohol was bad, and it always was bad, why Muhammad from the beginning he did not say it's bad? Not only that, actually Muhammad he claimed that being drunk is a miracle from Allah. It is a miracle. Read with me. ومن ثمرات النخيل والأعناب تتخذون منه سكرا ورزقا حسنا. What is that? Muhammad he claimed that one of the miracles of Allah, he made for you alcohol and make you drunk. Chapter 16 verse number 67. So in that stage it was a miracle to be drunk. It is a gift from God. Allah he made you drunk. Hello? And not only that, he says, and you make from it good money. And guys, look here at the fast translation. It says, once you drive strong drink. What's strong drink? It says alcohol. It says second and drunk. What strong drink? This is why I say never, never, never trust a Muslim giving you interpretation or translation for especially in English. What is strong drink? What is the word here? It says sakaran, sakaran. What is the translation for it? Disappear? Strong drink? What strong drink? What is that strong drink? Vinegar? Do you see how they fabricate the translation? Suddenly it became strong drink. What strong drink? Here this guy he said something, get busted the rest of them. You obtain from them what will make you drunk as goodly provision. Do you see it? Do you see it? How come this word never appear in the other translations? What happened to it? Why we cannot find it in the other translation? What happened? A transformation, change in text, line in the meaning, because simply this is very embarrassing. Here Muhammad praising alcohol, claiming it is a miracle from Allah, and Allah the one who gave us that. Do we have any Muslim have an objection? Any Muslim have an objection here? Who is a Muslim is willing to call us? We continue with the Muslim page. Just to cover most of the what they call it myth, which is funny. Myth number 3. The Prophet married Aisha when she was underage. It's a myth. You know, I want to ask the Muslims, this myth is written by who? By the Muslims or by the Christians or by the Jews or by the Hindus? Who is the one who says that Aisha she was a child when she got married from Muhammad? Is it the Christians? Is it the Jews? Is it the Hindus? Is it the Buddhas? Who is the one who wrote in his book that Muhammad married a child? The Muslims. So how you say it's a myth? And then the Abdul, in this article here, they will say to you, and look at the stupidity. In the Talmud, you are allowed to marry a child even if she is 1 day old, but they never quote for us where in the Talmud it says that. This is number one. That's absolutely a lie. Number two, even if the Talmud says that, that means the Talmud is the book of the devil. So now we have two devilish books instead of one. Let us say, for the sake of argument, the Talmud is teaching that you can have sex with 1 day old baby. Well, that's mean the Talmud of the Jews and your book both is the same garbage, my friend. And then to make it more horrible, they say in Wikipedia of the Catholic, it says that Mary, she did marry Joseph when she was 14. Huh? What? Hold on. What Wikipedia? We don't have a Wikipedia. We as a Christians, my friend, we take our source from the Bible. We don't have other book. Secondly, let us say, for the sake of argument, Mary, she was 14. That is twice and a half more than the age of Aisha. This is number one. Number two, Mary, according to Islam, delivered her first child when she is not married. She's a virgin. That means she is already a woman, because a child cannot deliver a child anyway. She have to be a woman capable of delivering a child in order to deliver a child. So Mary, according to Quran first, she never married any man. If you believe that Mary, she married Joseph, that means your stupid Quran is not valid. Because why the Quran never mentioned that Mary, she was married to a man, his name is Joseph? Why the Quran failed to mention even the name of Joseph? If Mary, she delivered Jesus, and even if she is 1 day old, that have nothing to do with Muhammad and Aisha. Mary, she was a virgin. And in order to have a child, a child cannot deliver a child, she will die. Even if a child, let us say a child, let us say someone, she is 12 years old. 12 years old, it's possible maybe she have her period. And she get pregnant. Still she might die, because delivery is not really an easy thing. She might die because she is small by size, and she might not handle or able to handle the delivery. So in order to save Muhammad from being accused that he is marrying a child, they fabricate an article saying that the sister of Aisha, she died at the age of etc. and etc. 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 and based on this etc. 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 this means there is no way the age of Aisha was etc. All of this is garbage. If we ask them where you get the age of Asma was etc., they have no answer. Where you get this from? This is Aisha herself saying that the Prophet did marry her when she was 6 years old. What we will do with Aisha? Aisha is the one who created the myth. Aisha, the wife of Muhammad, she do not know what the age she was married to Muhammad. And a guy who came 1400 years after, he is going to correct Aisha. Aisha, the one who was sleeping with Muhammad, is the last one to know. But Abdul, in a website, he is the one who will tell us what was the age of Aisha. Is that Aisha talking or who? Is that a Sahih hadith or it's a weak hadith? Yeah, this is Sahih. This is Al-Bukhari. And she lived with him for 9 years until his death. Guys, look how clear this hadith. At what age Muhammad he did marry Aisha? She became legally, officially his wife. At the age of 6. Who's talking? Aisha. Then he have intercourse with her at the age of 9, which means from 6 to 9, Muhammad was molesting her. You know what I mean? Muhammad was from 6 to 9 to 9. He was doing 69. Excuse my language. After 9, Muhammad have 6. When Aisha she was 6, Muhammad was 54. What is the age of Muhammad when he died? Anyone knows? What the age of Muhammad when he died? Who knows? Maybe the text is coming. 63. According to most Muslims, 63. Okay. Aisha, she said she lived with him 9 years. So what was the age of Muhammad when he did marry Aisha? 54, correct? Is my numbers correct when I said 54? Was I telling the truth when I said Muhammad he did marry her at the age of 54? 63 minus 9, 54. What a man at the age of 54 have to do with a girl in the age of 6 in the Islamic calendar, which is our calendar of 5? When Muhammad died, Aisha she was 18. She did not even pass the 18. And yet the Muslim, they say in their website that this is a myth. This is a myth written by Muslims, printed by Muslims, translated by Muslims, published by Muslims, mentioned by Muslims. I mean, this is amazing. And who is the one who behind this myth? Aisha. Aisha, obviously she worked for the Jews. Obviously Aisha, she's a very bad woman. She create lies about the Prophet. Somebody paid Aisha. Obviously she got paid by the Jews or by the Mossad. Or maybe behind this hadith is Trump. Trump. Fake news. Or maybe CNN. Actually, nobody defend Islam as that as the trashy station. It's called CNN. Nobody ever defend this filth as much as this station does. Should I continue with facts about the Prophet? I mean, all of it, obviously, it's a lie. Not a single thing in this website is truthful and have any kind of credibility. Now, who is the Muslim wanna call me and tell me something good about Islam? Anyone? Any Muslim would like to call? Who is a Muslim would like to give me a call? Tell me anything good about Islam. I don't care. I will change the topic for you. Anyone? Just one good thing. Not a single Muslim wanna call me? And as you remember, Muhammad he liked to have sexual relationship with the children. If you remember the story of Jabir, the guy who was coming home, he did marry from a woman. She is a widow. Muhammad, he was unhappy with that decision. He told him, why you don't marry a child? What's wrong with you? You marry a widow? This is the ethic of Muhammad, encouraging his men to marry children. And why? Because he want them, or the Muslims, he want the Muslims to enjoy the little children. Don't marry a woman. Why? Why you don't marry a young girl? So you might play with her and she play with you. What? The guy is happily married. What's your business? Because Muhammad don't like old women. And when we say old women here, we are talking about a woman, maybe she is 17 or 18. She's old. Muhammad is talking about younger children's. And that explained in the same story. The guy, he said to him, well, I have children already from my brother. He died and I'm taking care of them. So there's no point to marry a child to take care of children. I needed a woman. Do you see it? Abdullah died and he left behind him 9 or 7 daughters. I married a woman who had been previously married. Allah Messenger said to me, oh Jabir, have you married? I said, yes. Then he said, a virgin or a previously married? What kind of question this question is? I mean, what is the business of Muhammad to ask you about the situation of your wife vagina? Because when I ask you about your wife and I say to you, was she a virgin or she was not? I'm putting my nose between the legs of your wife to know what is there. What is the business of Muhammad to know if her vagina is been used before or never been used? What is his business? And how dare you to ask such a question to any man? Imagine you go to meet some friends and you are sitting with your wife at the table and the guy in the front of you will say, oh, this is your wife? Okay, so was she a virgin when you married her? What? How disgusting, how rude, how filthy. And then when the man, he said to him, no, she was previously married. Actually, by the way, the translation is not accurate. It doesn't say previously married. It's means she is not a virgin. The question was, is she a virgin or not a virgin? Which means, either she is this or that. I said, Messenger of Allah, with one which was previously married. Whereupon he said, why don't you marry a young girl so that you could sport with her and she could sport with you? Here you will notice the mental or the mentality of a pedophile who enjoy being with the children's. He want to sport with them. Do you see it? While Jesus was telling men to stay with their women and not to divorce them and not to use them and throw them away, Muhammad was encouraging his man to get rid of this woman who is previously married and get a child to sport with her. What is the purpose? To sport. He wanted to destroy a married family, married couple, in order to make this man play with his mind as the devil do, for he is the devil, making him divorcing his wife and thinking of marrying a child. What Muhammad will accomplish from this advice? Any Muslim can tell me what this advice is about? A man is married and he is not complaining to Muhammad. Actually, he just get married. He's newly married. What is the problem of Muhammad of a man marrying a woman she was a widow? What's wrong with that? Is it haram? No, it's not haram. Isn't Muhammad he marry a woman she is 25 years older than him? And from this story we understand that Muhammad don't like to marry Khadija, and the proof in the front of your eyes. Muhammad is advising the man with what he believes is best, is to marry a child so you can sport with her, a child who we can fool. You see, when a man is a mature man, he marry a child, that child, whatever you give them, they are happy. I mean, you do whatever you want with them. At the end of the day, you give them some candies, they stop crying. She will not expose you. She don't know. So why Muhammad then marry Khadija, a woman at least 20 to 25 years older than him? Because she was the second person in the tribe of Quraysh as rich. Otherwise, Muhammad don't like to marry married women, previously married women, old women. The guy, he did not even marry an old woman here. He married only a woman she is previously married. She's not even old. She's not older than him. So Muhammad, when he married Khadija, it was a very, very disgusting choice for him, but he have to. He was poor. He wanted to be a master. He wanted to get rich, and Khadija was a great opportunity. That is the devil Muhammad. Do we have any Muslim he don't agree? Any Muslim want to say something? You know, the Muslim, they say, oh, in the Bible it says that Rebecca, she did marry at the age of 3. Show me. I want to see that so we can love together. Liars. Liars. Rebecca, nice to meet you, Rebecca. Rebecca, she got married at the age of 3. I assure you that you don't even know who's Rebecca. Copy paste. By the way, I'm looking for a wife these days. If there's a woman, her name is Khadija, and she have you know, no teeth, 25, 30, I don't mind, even 50 years older than me, as long her name is Khadija and she is really rich, I mean, that's perfect. If there's anyone in the bushes, my name is Muhammad. Anyone? No, I'm not lucky. I was hoping I will find Khadija, and then a week after I will claim to be a prophet. Anyone? You know, the funny Muslim, they say that Muhammad was a very poor man. The guy, he have 13 wives and he is poor. I cannot afford even to have one wife. How this guy, he can afford 13 women and he is poor? All the attack, the fifth from every attack to his pocket, they invaded the whole world, and Muhammad was poor. Poor guy, poor. Only 13 wives, hundreds of slaves. How he can feed them? You know, after I came from my vacation, I found a part of my garage roof leaking and later collapse. And I said to myself, what if I am Muhammad and I have 13 houses and now I have to fix it? I mean, how much Muhammad he have in his pocket? Enable him to support 13 houses and all the slaves and all the servants he have. 6 slaves. He was very poor. Any Abdul? Any Abdul want to advise me why I should marry a virgin, not a widow? A virgin who is a child? Yeah, actually, maybe you know, maybe I'm waiting just for the weather to get better, so I can fix the. I will fix it myself. You know, I cannot really pay somebody to do it. I have to do it by myself. Um, but imagine you have 13 houses and 13 wives and many 6 slaves. Any Abdul? Yeah, and you have 13 leaking roofs. I mean, that would be nice. Anyone? And look, I am asking them to call me for the last 2 hours, and until now, not even one Muslim call me. After we finish and we close our broadcast, they will post in the text, Christian Prince, you are a coward. You debate only children's. Where is the men of you? Where is the brother Zakir Naik? Should we call Zakir Naik? Why a Muslim woman she cannot be a prophet? You remember that question? An Indian woman she asked Zakir Naik, why there's no woman in Islam she is a prophet? Zakir Naik, because he is the super intelligent scholar, said, brother sister, the sister there is asking question, why in Islam there is no woman to the prophet? First of all, let me confirm to you, in Islam there is no woman to the prophet, and this is very logical, because if a Muslim sees the prophet, he have to lead the congregation. If he lead the congregation, he have to do and wudud and abdum. And if you do that, you have to bow down. And if you bow down, all the Muslim they will focus on her. Thank you very much. So the reason a woman she can't be a prophet, if she is a prophet, she have to lead the prayer. She lead the prayer. She pray in the front. She pray in the front. She have to bend over. She bend over. Muslim they forget about Allah and they focus on her ass. I mean, and 10,000 Abdul watching this stupid idiot. Not of one of them said to him, "Shame on you." This is why we cannot have a woman a prophet, because of her ass. And instead of the Muslims like Allahu Akbar, brother, and all the Muslims they have a big smile like whoa. And you will see a video post on YouTube about this. It says amazing answer refuting an Indian women about why women cannot be a prophet. They are proud about him. Any Muslim is proud about Zakir Naik? Would like to call us? Zakir Naik, by the way, when I challenged to debate him in his channel in Facebook, I think one of his potatoes answered me. He said, brother Zakir, he have no problem to debate you, but you have to bring with you 2,000 people to attend. 2,000? And I have to fly there. I think he was what in that time in India or I don't know where, in Bangladesh. I have to fly and purchased ticket of 2,000 people to debate who? Zakir Naik. Brother Sitter, did the person, his name is the Christian Prince, and Christian Prince always supply light about the Prophet. As an example, Christian Prince, he said that the Prophet, peace upon him, he used to clean the boogers from the Kaaba wall. And this is absolutely a big fat lie. The Prophet, he used to clean the snot, not the boogers. It was a snot. And there is a huge difference in the English language between the snot and the booger. Go search it yourself. Thank you very much. The Prophet used to clean the snot, not the boogers. It was a snot. I mean, Christian Prince obviously lying. It was not a booger, it was a snot. I mean, how dare you to change the meaning from a booger, from a snot to booger? This is the corruption. But Zakir Naik, what the snot is doing in the wall of the Kaaba or the wall in the mosque? What's snot doing there? Yani Abdul? By the way, in the time of the Prophet, dogs used to go inside the mosque, the holy mosque of Islam. I'm not talking about any mosque, the mosque of Muhammad himself. And the dogs used to piss inside the mosque and nobody even clean behind them. Let us see. You see it? My father said, during the lifetime of Prophet Zakir Naik, apostle, the dogs used to urinate and pass through the mosque, come and go. And nevertheless, they never use to sprinkle water on it, which means the urine of the dogs. Do you see it? This is Sahih Bukhari. They give us speeches about Islam teach you to be clean, dogs are dirty, you know, hypocrite. Hypocrites. Muhammad, he never have a problem with dogs pissing inside the mosque. So what happened? Not only they go in and walk by, you know, dogs, they go and they sniff and then they piss. He left his leg up and he's, you know, he piss, and then the second dog he go inside and piss, and second, third go, etc. And none of the Muslims sprinkle water behind the dogs. Yeah, and there's a story of a Bedouin who entered inside the mosque and he took his and he started pissing around. The Abdul, they said to him, what are you doing? What are you doing? The Prophet, he said to him, let him finish it. But do you know why? Muhammad was a hypocrite. At that time, Muhammad was weak. If he say to this man, don't do it, don't do it, what if the man he says I will do it? What he will do? So Muhammad, he prefer to humiliate the house of Allah to save his ass from a fight. This is what they call it, the strategy of the Abdul. When you are weak, let them step in your face, spit at you, it's okay, piss in your mouth, no problem. When you're weak, kill them all. If you remember the story of the Messiah, when he went inside the temple, he found the Jews buying and selling in the temple, not pissing. He flipped their tables and he told them, you made the house of my father a bazaar. The jealousy of Jesus versus the disrespect of Muhammad to the house of Allah. At that moment, Muhammad, he's weak. Anyone want to piss in the mosque, piss. Dogs, even dogs. Okay, let him. Who care? And then suddenly later, dogs are the enemy of Allah. Dogs, we should kill them. Because Muhammad now he start being a ruler, and he start coming with the crazy rules. I mean, why you want to kill dogs? Dogs are the best friend for mankind in history. Especially we are talking about 1400 years ago, where dogs is necessity. It's not a luxury. We are talking about people who live in the desert 1400 years ago. To have a dog at home, it is a necessity, is not a luxury to have or not to have. Why you want to kill them? Dogs are loyal, great animals. They will protect you with your life, with their life, and they are the best alarm system you can have. You sleep, anything happen around, they are the first to alarm you. Why you want to kill them? But Muhammad, he hated the dogs because dogs, they have a special kind of sensation. They can feel bad energy, and obviously dogs never like Muhammad because of his evil energy. So Muhammad, he decided to kill them all. And then when the Arabs start complaining, okay, how we can kill dogs, man? We need them. We have sheep, we have camels, we have cattle. This is our life. How we can live without them? Then Muhammad, he changed the decision from killing all the dogs to kill any dog which is a black specifically, or he is not a hardened dog. And later we find something more funny, that Allah himself, he have a dog. You remember the story when Muhammad was reciting the chapter of An-Najm. When Najmu إذا هوى, chapter 53, verse number 1. When Muhammad was reciting this chapter, his cousin made fun of him, and he said, I don't worship the Lord of the star. That star is different story, where Muhammad, he was worshiping a God who is a God of that star. And that's why Muhammad is saying that you should worship this star, or this star Lord. The cousin, he said, I'm not going to worship him. Muhammad, he said to him, aren't you afraid that the dog of Allah will eat you? The guy said, what? He said, aren't you afraid that Allah dog will eat you? Let us see if we can find this hadith actually in English. I don't think we'll find in English, but let's try. It's hard to find it in English. Any Muslim is willing to read for us that Allah have a dog? Who is a Muslim is willing to read? No Muslim? What's happening here? Who is the Abdul? Who's Abdul is willing to call us and explain to us how Muhammad say such a thing, that Allah he have a dog and he unleash his dog to kill and eat anyone disobey Allah. Any Abdul? This is Tafsir at-Tabari, page number 494, 495. It says here that Muhammad he said to his cousin, aren't you afraid that Allah will send his dog to eat you? أما تخاف أن يأكلك كلب الله? How the dog is very filthy, very dirty, but yet Allah himself he have a dog. Anyone? I really appreciate those who make donation. However, guys, if you like to help us in donation, it's better if you do it in Patreon. Patreon always the best, but it's okay for those who like to do it in YouTube. You can find the link down there for those who like to support us. Thank you very much. Anyone, any Muslim can explain to us why Allah he has a dog, and why Allah he need a dog to send him to eat us, and why Allah don't send his dog to eat me. What happened at that time? At that time the dog of Allah was active, and now it's what happened? It died? Somebody put poison for the dog of Allah? And the hadith here says that this guy he went to Yemen, and in his way the dog of Allah ate him. You believe it? The dog of Allah ate him. The prophet he is the enemy of the dogs, but yet Allah himself he have a dog. Any Abdul? I mean, how in the world somebody will believe that God he has a dog? I mean, what for? And the funny that the dog of Allah he have a voice of a lion. Don't take me wrong. I mean, yes, he's a dog, but his voice is different. Hello, read carefully with me here. That then, when Muhammad he said to him, aren't you afraid that the dog of Allah will eat you? The guy he went to do trade business to Yemen, and when they were in a wedding party, he heard the voice of a lion, and then he said to his friends, I will be eaten today. He know that, remember what Muhammad said to him, that the dog of Allah will eat you. And they look at him, and then they look at him, which means they were like trying to guard him, like, you know, they are watching over him. And then Allah he made them sleep, all of them, and they slept. And when he slept, the dog of Allah came and took him, and they heard nothing, but they heard his voice. That's it. The story is over. Guys, I am not sure really tonight how I'm going to sleep. Do you think the dog of Allah is going to come and eat me? This is what will happen. First of all, I will hear a voice of a lion. Then Allah will make anyone watching over me sleep, including security camera. The third step, the dog will come inside my house and will take me out, and then he will eat me. But nobody mentioned anything about finding his bones. Do you think he took the bones to Allah too? The Muslim they say to us that if Allah wants something, he say be is going to be. So why Allah don't say to this guy die and he die? What the dog for? What a dog? Huh? Yeah, you cannot fight the dog of Allah by a dog. And by the way, the angels of Allah, they have a weakness. They cannot enter a house, have a dog or a picture. Let us see. Here, read with me. The messenger of Allah said, the angels do not enter a house which is there a dog or a picture. Do you see it? Another hadith. The messenger of Allah said, angels do not accompany the traveler who have with him a dog or a bell. Things getting complicated now. I mean, why you want to have a bell with you? Here we go. The angels are upset. Any Muslim can tell me why the angels will not accompany you if you have a bell? Anyone? Bell? Do you know why the bell is dangerous for Muhammad? Because this is what the Christians use. He hated the bell. But the funny, Muhammad later he says that he received the inspiration of Allah the same as the sound of a bell. In different hadith, Muhammad he said the bell is the instrument of the devil. Muhammad he claimed that if a dog he lick your dish, you have to wash it 7 times, and then after that you rub it with dust. I mean, what is that? You rub it with the earth in the 8th time? What is that? We wash it 7 times, and then we rub it with the sand of the ground at the 8th time. Is that supposed to make it clean now to ready to eat? By putting the sand on, and remember this is a sand where dogs piss too. I mean, the dog he just was there. The dish was on the floor, right? It's a dust. It's a, you know, the desert. Okay, so the dog he was there, he licked from the dish. Maybe he pissed there, so we grab some sand where the dog he pissed, and then we clean the dish by water 7 times, and then after that the number 8 we rub it with the sand which is full of poo-poo. I know. Wisdom, the wisdom of the prophet. And look here at this wisdom. Muhammad he said, he who kept a dog other than for watching, which means for the cattle, or hunting, would lose every day 2 kirat of his good deeds. If. Anyone knows what is the kirat? Anyone knows what is the kirat? It says there 1 kirat or 2 kirats. What is that? Any Muslim knows? Who is a Muslim knows what kirat? I never heard that God he measure good deeds by weight. Any Abdul, can you explain to me? Is that a size or weight? As I know, every kirat is like 18 gram. So for having a dog every day, you will lose, for just owning having a dog in your home, 2 kirat. That is about 40 gram of deeds. 40 grams of deeds. I mean, that's scary. 40 gram of my deeds will be taken off every day. Why? And Muslim Abdul, how many kilograms of deeds you have in heaven? As long we are measuring your deed by grams. And let us say you have a dog for 360 days. 40 x. Where is the x in the keyboard? I cannot find the x here. Let us use this one. 365. Actually, I don't like this color. Hold on. Let us change it. We are talking about the kirat of Allah. I mean, it's not right to use a brown. Okay. So 40 x 365. How many kirat we are going to lose a year? Abdul? Who is going to help us, Abdul? 40 x 365. 14,600 kirat. Imagine, brother. Allah will take from your deeds 14,600 kirat. Can somebody convert those kirat for me to kilograms so we can find out how many deeds we lost? Who is good in mathematics to convert? Just convert for us. 14,600 gram, which is 14,600 deeds. This is 14 kilos. 14 kilo 0.6. I will lose 14 kilos of good deeds. I mean, that's scary. I will lose 14 kilograms 0.6 of my good deeds. What a horrible religion. Because I have a dog? What if he's an elephant? I never heard of a religion the deeds are measured by kilos. Any Abdul in the bushes? Your God, he measure your good deeds by kilograms? Okay, if we do jihad against the kuffar, if I kill one kafir, how many kilograms of deeds Allah will give me? 14.6 kilograms of good deeds? You know, when I was a kid, the teacher, she used to threaten me. She says to me, -5 marks, nine in the from my grade, you know, not -7, -10, and then I became like -0, like -20. I mean, so Allah, now what if somebody don't have a deeds anyway? I mean, what is that? What deed by kilos? I never heard of such a God like this. And why Muslims, Allah is so upset if you have a dog at home? I mean, what the problem? Who is the Muslim? Want to explain to us what is the problem of the Almighty God? Almighty God in the 7-Eleven heaven is upset, and now he is taking deeds every day. In the morning he woke up, oh, you still have the dog? Okay, take 40 grams of his good deeds. Oh boy, what a silly God, what a silly religion. Any Abdul? And by the way, and Islam obviously is a very fantastic religion. I mean, who can go up against this? You can. Why Allah will not take from my deeds if I have a cat? Any Muslim? Why Allah will not take my deeds off by kilograms if I have a cat? Only if I have a dog. What is the problem? Okay, we have a caller. Let us see who is calling. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Let me see.
Please, if you have a fan, turn it off. You are live on air and we hear you. Go ahead. What do you want to say? Look like you have a bad connection. I thought it's a Muslim, but look like I'm not lucky today. No Muslim wanna call me. I thought it's a Muslim, but look like I'm not lucky today. No Muslim. Hello? 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 I thought it's a Muslim. Please listen to me from Skype. Don't listen. What's happening here? We're trying to take calls. Let us see.
Hello.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
Hello.
Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
I have it. I don't know why I can't hear you. The headset is connected. Maybe I have to call it back. Headset. Bluetooth. Hello.
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, now. Okay. I have, because I didn't press the right button. I have the headset. So.
It's all right, my friend.
Okay.
What do you want to say to us? Go ahead. You are live.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, basically, thank you, for all your work and stuff like that. I very appreciate it. I'm very grateful for that. And it's like you said before, Islam it's like a bazaar. When I first came into the religion, I was basically a Salafi and following the Saudi scholars and thinking, oh, I'm on the saved sect, because Muhammad said 73 groups all in the fire except one, and I was very proud to be, I'm on the saved group. But then later you find all of these other groups claiming, oh, I am Salafi, the Jihadi, the Takfiri, and all these other groups. And it's basically like one big bazaar. You can pick and choose your beliefs as you fit. But I'm very grateful to finally, to leave the religion. I just wish it was a lot sooner. I wasted a lot of time, but it's just very good to have somebody like you here, and we definitely have to grow this work because it's very important. So, and I also wanted to talk to you about something I've been researching,
yes.
Basically Christianity again, because I grew up as a Roman Catholic, but I've been listening to a lot of books and I didn't feel comfortable, that I'm going to go back and be like an atheist or an agnostic, but I've been listening to this book called On the Incarnation by Athanasius of Alexandria. And something struck my mind, I'm starting to connect the dots like you. You have a gift for that, being able to connect the dots. And I heard him say that Jesus, for example, he was the sovereign over death, the sacrifice for death for us, to the point where nobody feared, the Christians didn't fear death anymore because they have, eternal life and they give their life up for the Lord, no problem. So many of them died. So he was the sacrifice for death for us. And then I remembered there was a hadith that I used to listen to, when I was a Muslim. It says, when everybody's in the paradise, the Jannah and the fire, the death will be brought in the form of a ram. I believe it's a black ram.
Right.
And it will be slaughtered. It will be slaughtered.
Mm-hmm.
And it will be said, oh, people of the fire, no death for you. You're going to be forever. Oh, people of the paradise, no death for you. Forever you will be. So I started connecting the dots in my head. You always say copy paste. This is very intriguing because the Muslim will say, oh, you believe, and I used to say this too to the Christian, you believe that a man, he died for you so you can have eternal life and da 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 da. But now you have a hadith and they believe the ram will be sacrificed for them and no, they will not be taken from the paradise, eternal life for them. So it's funny, when you could connect these dots, and you have a gift for that. I'm hoping my brain could start, thinking more like you. But
well, I'm glad for you first that you left Islam, my friend, and good good always to to repair what the damage we do sometime in our life to ourselves, and I'm happy that you were able to notice that you are in the wrong place. But I want to ask you, like, when you became a Muslim, I mean, you used not to be a Muslim, and you became a Muslim. How they were able to convince you to join Islam? If you don't mind to share with us.
Well, I was going through, a depression, and I just feel like, obviously you see, the devil, he's very skillful, and how he, like you always say, copy paste, and he doesn't come to you with just 100% falsehood. So I found this religion. Oh wow, they have chapter Mary, they have Jesus, they have Quran, they have everything more than the Catholic. It's even better, it's more upgrade 2.0. So I felt like I was upgrading my faith, and there's something that was making more sense. Tawheed, which is nothing but ridiculous, like you said yesterday, or the not, exactly like they want to speak about all the time. It's not exactly what, they lie to you, and it's not the true meaning of what they say. So, and I felt that was, the truth at the time. And then some of the things that they used to say that kept me in the religion was like, oh, how come, when the scholars used to give the classes, they would say, it's not possible that God would let Muhammad be for 23 years and give him victory if he's a false prophet. Or they would say something like, I asked you the other day, but you didn't get a chance to answer. They would say, okay, Abu Lahab, he has the surah, where he's going to be in the fire with his wife. If Islam is false, all what's his name, Abu Jahl, or one of those, all they had to say was, yes, I believe in Muhammad. Now your Quran is false, but he died, not believing in Islam because like the surah says. So they're trying to say that's a real prophecy, it's true, and just silly things like this,
Well, about Abu Lahab, actually,
yeah.
A person, let us say, how come the Muslims, they say that Muhammad prophesied about Abu Lahab, but they don't mention that Muhammad, he said that they will never accept your religion. The Quran said that the people of Quraysh, they will never accept your religion, and later, all of them convert to Islam.
Oh, okay. That's a good point.
All of them. Who, as an example, the person, his name is Khalid al-Walid, right?
Yes.
Okay, Khalid al-Walid was from the enemy of Allah. Okay, how Khalid al-Walid became a Muslim?
Yeah, I remember in Uhud, he was fighting the Muslim, and
right,
then
he was on the
later.
other side. He was on the other side. So the Quran confirmed that you have your religion, I have mine, and you will never believe in what I believe. You will never believe. Right? You will never believe.
Yes. That's right.
So how you will never believe and then they believe?
Okay.
And was true. Was Abu Lahab one of them? Yes, because it says they will all of them, they will never believe. If Abu Lahab is included, okay, Abu Lahab, he did not believe. But what about the rest?
Yeah, they believed.
And anyway, if there's any Muslim, he will say that the Quran does not say that. Well, here we go. We have the Quran in front of us. Who is the Muslim want to call me? And and show me that I'm not telling the truth. It says always I make fun of this chapter in the Quran because it's kind of funny, where it says, I believe in what you believe not, and I will eat what you eat not, etc. It's falafel,
right.
And then at the end we will find that all those who Muhammad was talking about them, they believe. Who is the one who did not believe? Abu Bakr, Abu Lahab, Okay, what about the rest? The chapter of Al-Kafirun, and this is the Muslim translation. Let me show it in the screen. Chapter 109, very few verses actually, the whole chapter. Say, O ye that reject faith, I worship not which you worship, nor you will worship which I worship. Do you see it? Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So refutation for what you said is very easy. I mean, what they told you about Abu Lahab, it's in front of you.
Right.
Here Muhammad, he predict that they will never worship what he worship, and he will not worship the worship, and both are broken. You remember the story where Muhammad, he bowed down to the daughters of Allah, and he said, their intercession is amongst the three daughters of Allah. the satanic verses. You
Yes.
remember them, right? So Muhammad here, he
Right.
worshipped their idols, and then later they worship his idol. So Muhammad was a
Yeah.
double false prophet twice. He said he will never worship their idols, and he did. And then he started actually praying to the Kaaba. Remember, Muhammad in the beginning, he was praying toward Jerusalem.
Right.
Okay, why Muhammad he is in Mecca but praying toward Jerusalem?
Exactly like you said, just to when you're in a weak state
No,
and you have to appease the other group,
at that moment, Muhammad is trying to convince the Arab that he is not a problem for them. He is a Jew. I am a Jew, because they have no problem with the Jews. So he's trying to appeal himself to the Jews, trying to make himself a Jew. So in the beginning, he is praying to Jerusalem. Okay, what Muhammad have to do with Jerusalem? At least at that moment, the Muslims, they say that Muhammad, he went to the Jerusalem by the dream, right? Okay.
Right.
At that moment, Muhammad did not go yet. So why he was praying to Jerusalem? No
point.
answer. The answer is very simple. Muhammad was trying to make himself more appealing to the Jews. Says, I am a Jew like you. To the point, look, I pray toward Jerusalem. Muhammad, he fasted the fast of the Jews. Why? To make them believe he's a Jew.
Right.
But the Muslims always, they have a very silly answers, and and they don't expect you to be educated, and this is why they throw at you things which is very easy to refute. I mean, it will not take me a second even to get all the claims of Muhammad being a prophet to be busted.
Yeah, they don't expect you to be educated, but a lot of books, and I bought so many, wasting money, translation wrong, and I tried to, many of us when we convert, we want to go to we applied to go to Medina. We want to learn the language, but I didn't get accepted, and I'm very happy now I didn't. But I learned, to speak a little bit, read the Quran, but still, it's not enough to give you the right education and to understand. Later on, when you start getting wisdom and you listen to you can see, this religion is nothing but a schizophrenia. One time it tells you to do this, another time, like even with my family, you see, oh, he tells you paradise is under the feet of your mother, big for your family. I want to love my family. Another time, don't take friends like you said before with your father. So I was one day friendly with my family, another day, oh, they're filthy kafir, oh, they're dirty. I was it make you crazy, really.
At the same time, how paradise is under the feet of your mother, but your mother will go to hell.
Right. Oh, that's a good point too. Good connection.
I mean, how stupid that is. What they say to you, oh yeah, she go to hell, but you have to be good to your mother. But this is not a big deal. I mean, even the Arab who have no religion, they are good to their mothers. I mean, everybody is good to his mother. What a big deal. Why?
Right, exactly.
Why a human being will not be good to his mother? I mean, this is stupid not to be, unless you are an idiot or a criminal. Even criminals are good to their mothers. Maybe they kill outside, but when it's come to their mother, they kiss their hand. So Muhammad, he tried to make himself a prophet by adopting some teaching from other books, the same as they deceive you. They said, okay, you said to yourself, okay, well, they believe in Jesus, they believe in Mary, Virgin Mary, sound good, but this was to deceive you. You see, if somebody is a fraud and he is a thief, he want to go inside your house, is he going to knock at your door, say I'm a thief? No, he will wear a uniform of a cable guy, and he'll say, hey, I am a cable guy and I have my ID, and he hang a fake ID and he wear a uniform, and he said to you, I am from AT&T cable company, and I want to check the cable, please. And then you trust him because he's wearing a uniform. He go inside your bedroom, he is alone there, he asks you, like, can you etc. check that thing? So he make you leave the room for a second, he open the drawer, he grab whatever he can find, and he leave. And then 2 days after, you found that your whatever things is gone, and then you said to yourself, what I did, they called the company, you find they never sent anyone. Muhammad, he used the uniform of the cable company. He needed the Jews book, he needed the Christian books, he needed all the names, which is very well known, to the point even he approved Alexander the Great. Anyone is famous, is known, Muhammad, he put him in his book. The story of the 7 sleepers, Muhammad, he heard that the Christians, they teach in their churches the story of the 7 sleepers, but this is a fiction story written by a Christian bishop to teach the Christian youth about being patient, and because you will be victorious. Muhammad, he took it, he put it in the Quran in chapter 18, and then he made it as coming from Allah and true story, but this is a fiction story. All the Christians know that. So this man, he have no hesitation to copy anything around, and this is why we have to be careful as a Christians. Not everyone says to us something, we believe in him, So what if somebody came to me, I said I believe that Mary was virgin? Trust me, that the Satan, the devil, he knew that too. Satan, he knew who is Jesus, he knew who is Mary. So I'm not going to take Satan to be my guidance just because he said I believe in Jesus to be God. Well, he knows who is God. There's no way that Satan don't know who's God. He knew. So we have to be careful, and we should not let them to play with our let's say trust. Islam is a religion, play with the trust. Islam,
Yes.
Muhammad, you see, when a Muslim he speak to a white man as an example, he will not mention to him the slavery of the white man to the black man. Is that correct?
It's correct.
But when they speak to a black person to convert him, they say, do you know what the white man did to you?
Oh,
The white
yeah.
man, he enslaved you. He is
Right. That's why
unjust.
the black, when they usually convert, because a lot of them, they become Salafi. I was with them, they changed their name. Oh, now he's Abdullah, he's this, and they get rid of his slave name.
But they convince him that Islam is a religion which protect the slaves, and they will mention to him Bilal. They will not mention Bilal to a white man.
Right.
They will mention Bilal to a black man. But Bilal,
it was interesting.
But Muhammad,
what you said.
But Bilal died. But Muhammad died, and Bilal is still a slave.
Right, exactly. I was going to say that. I heard you say last week that I never connected dots on that one. He was still a. So what the heck,
So okay, Bilal is the first one. Do you know that the first one who called for the prayer was a black? He was a black slave. This is, say it as it is. Why Muhammad he owned this man? And he called for the prayer because he's a slave. The white man, the free man, he don't want to do that. It's a very hard job. 5 times a day, go scream. There's no microphone at that time. You have to wake up the whole town, go up to the roof where it's very hot. It's a scary desert, and he have to scream in the early morning. First one to wake up, because he is a slave, not because it was not a luxury for him. It was a duty. Muhammad, he ordered Bilal to call for the prayer. He did not ask Bilal. He did not say, hey, Bilal, do you like to be the one who called for the prayer? No, he ordered Bilal. And right now I changed the Muslim to call me right now to show him where Muhammad he ordered Bilal to call for the prayer.
Yep.
All right, my friend. Do you have any question? Anything you want to say? You want to add?
That's basically it. I just, like I said, I was one of those people, used to say, oh, your Bible. But meantime, the Quran, like you said, it's like, yellow pages. Couple verses saying this, couple verses more going now from this to the end to that. And I said, oh, but it's so beautiful, it's like a rhyme, but it's not. It's like a rap music. I was reading, blah, 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 blah. Like, sounds so good, but I'm glad I got past that. I really grateful to God.
You remind me. I was talking to somebody about. Somebody said to me, but can you explain to me why the Quran recitation is beautiful? I said, because they bring you someone have a nice voice. What about you hear somebody have an ugly voice reciting the Quran? Those guys, whatever they say, you will like it because they have a nice voice. It's not about because the Quran is you don't even understand what he's saying. There's a Muslim sheikh from Saudi Arabia. The guy, actually the video on YouTube, the Muslim sheikh, they have like a conference in France, so people they speak French and they have a translator. So he said, today I'm going to make in front of you an experiment. I will invite one of you who is not a Muslim, and I will recite for him in Arabic 2 sentences. One is Quran and one is not a fake Quran, and I will ask him which one he like more. For sure, I guarantee you he will like the Quran. So he recite the Quran, and he recite a sentence which he make it sound like the Quran, and then he asked the French guy, which one you like more? The French guy, he chose the one which is not the Quran.
Oh wow.
He said, okay, let me say it to you again.
This is very interesting.
Yeah, let me say it to you. Okay, you know what? Let me give me a second, and I will find you the video where this guy, it's very embarrassing, but but the point is, Quran always recited, especially those they post them in YouTube, etc., by somebody have a very nice voice, And
Right. Or they bring the small kids. When I used to go to the masjid, they bring the little, in Ramadan, the 5-year-old, 6-year-old. Oh, it's miracle, and he recite in front of everyone. It's just.
yeah,
Oh, wow.
and at the same time they say to you that Islam is the only religion. Memorize the Quran. Children memorize the Quran. You will not find somebody who converted to Islam in age, which means he's a man who's a grown adult. He knows the Quran by heart.
No.
So what they do, they make a child keep repeating him, beating him until he memorized the Quran from the age of 6 years old. At that
Right.
time, I remember, not until now, commercial I learned when I was a child. I can recite to you the commercial, which isn't, on TV, like song for chocolate or etc.
Yeah.
Until now, it's in my head. When you are a child, you memorize anything. This is not because it's Quran, because you are a child. Anything you force people, you force children to learn it, they will learn it. Can you
Right.
memorize the Quran when you are adult?
It's difficult, especially we convert and we don't have the language.
Nobody
we
can.
try.
Nobody. I challenge anyone to show me one Muslim who converted to Islam, and he was an Arab, not even so to make it easier, and then he memorized the Quran by heart. Even Muhammad himself, he forget the Quran. Like Muhammad in the hadith, he said he heard a Muslim reciting the Quran. He said, you remind me of verses I forgot and chapters I forgot about,
Right.
but this is the Prophet.
Yeah.
The Prophet himself is forgetting Quran, and he heard a Muslim saying the Quran, and he says, okay, well, I really I appreciate that you remind me of them. Muhammad in different hadith, actually, he said memorizing Quran is the same as trying to hold the camel to a rope.
Oh yeah, the camel. Yeah.
Which means it's very hard. You cannot memorize the Quran. Trying to explain what? Trying to explain why he cannot memorize the Quran. And additional to that, Muhammad, this is why he came with the story or the lie that Allah, he sent him the Quran in 7 letters. You know the story about the 7 letters, right?
Yeah, the 7 qira'at or something like that.
Why Allah did not send to Jesus his book in 7 letters?
Yeah.
Why he did not send it to Moses? Why he did not send
Very
it
good.
to any other messenger? The answer is very simple. Muhammad is a liar. And look,
it's good. It's good when you can connect the dots instead of like us. We say, oh, that's miracle. That's instead of now we're able to use wisdom, like what you're teaching, that connect everything.
You see, my friend, always if you want to understand something, you have to connect the dots together.
Right.
It's like a TV. It's a machine. It's a blind machine. Receive dots. Doesn't receive images. But TV doesn't receive images.
Right.
Receive dots, and then the machine put the dots next to each other to make a picture for you. So in order to always to have a picture, you have to connect the dots. And as you see here, Muhammad is saying to Jibreel, when Jibreel came to him with the Quran, he said to him, I beg you to tell Allah, I beg Allah his burden and forgiveness. My community has not the strength to do so. To do what? To remember the Quran. And Muhammad, he keeps saying that, and then he says clearly, they are not capable. Okay, they are not capable of what? To memorize the Quran. Okay, so what is the solution? Give it to me in 2 letters. 2 letters, still they are not capable. Give it to me in 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7. Okay, where is the 7 recitation? How a small community in the time of Muhammad, they speak the same language of Muhammad, still they are not capable of reciting the Quran, but yet a child in Pakistan who you beat him until he died from beating, forcing him to learn the Quran, he can recite the Quran.
Right.
Those are Arab in his town, not a Pakistani in Pakistan. My people, he's talking about the Arab people. Those are Arab. There's nobody there who don't speak Arabic, but yet they are not capable of reciting the Quran in 1 recitation. So how the guy in Pakistan, he recite the recitation of Hafs? It's 1 recitation.
Yeah.
So here the story, Muhammad is again a false prophet, because he claimed that they are not capable. And
that's just ridiculous.
And again, why Allah sent him the Quran in 1 recitation, and Muhammad is correcting Allah? What kind of God? Muhammad says to him, my people are not capable.
Yeah.
Who knows better,
Yes.
Allah or Muhammad? Shouldn't Allah from the beginning? It's Muhammad. It's Allah should say to Muhammad, like if the conversation should happen the opposite. Allah sent
Right.
Quran, and then He sent him second Quran. Muhammad, he says, why the second Quran? Allah, He will say to him, your people are not capable. That makes sense. But God, He sent Quran, and Muhammad, he says to Allah, oh, my people are not capable, which means Allah do not know that they are not capable. And then Allah, He made a bazaar with him, so He sent him the second Quran, and Muhammad still don't agree. He said, no, I want more. He sent him the third Quran, and still Muhammad don't agree until Muhammad is satisfied. Who is the one who decide it is 7? It's Muhammad.
Whatever he, you know, one of the things we used to say, oh, Islam is some kind of miracle because it came down in stages, like you said before, 23 years. But later, when you use your brain and you connect the dots, you can realize this is not showing truth or miracle. This is showing how absurd that Muhammad, he just make things as he go along, like, you know, as a bazaar, just shopping. Oh, Jibril told me this. Jibril told Allah told me this, correcting things. Or even with the Banu Qurayza, as you mentioned before, Jibril came to me and said, why you put down your sword? I didn't put down my sword. And they went to kill them, and, you know, look at the pubic hair, which is disgusting. You know, I don't understand how I didn't see this before, and I could be a Muslim and look at that and not be disgusting. As a filthy man, you know, to go look at everybody's private parts and balls. And
Actually,
really, I'm very embarrassed.
It's okay, you know. I mean, I agree with you. It's embarrassing to be a Muslim, but you know, all of us, we sometimes we have our failure, and the good thing is, you know, like when a horse, he fell down, he stand up and he run again.
Right.
That is not
fail
really,
forward.
So you know, but the problem is, the shame will be if you fail and you stay there because you think you are right there, you know. But you mentioned the bazaar. Muhammad, even he mentioned that in the heaven there is there's a bazaar, and the bazaar have a Playboy magazine.
Yeah.
You know that hadith, right?
Yeah, I've heard it a couple of times, and I heard you go over it too. You know, and just like you always bring the reference, you know, and it's reality. No matter what anybody says, that's part of the teachings.
Yeah. What kind of heaven? There is a paradise in it, and in this paradise, you know, people they buy images of women and men. And when you like the image, you go inside and you have sex with it.
Right.
I mean,
and you know, it's never made me feel comfortable. Even when I was a Muslim and I read this verse about the what surah is that? I forgot now. I used to be more better with the reference, but about the boys, they look like pearls, and 300 slaves.
Yeah,
I don't even want even this life. I don't want any slave. I want to do everything for myself. If I drop something on the floor, I don't expect anybody, even the restaurant, the waitress, to pick it up. I'm going to clean it. So why I need slaves in paradise? You know, it's disgusting. I want to do things myself. It makes me feel better as a more valued man, you know, to do. So it's like I start realizing later that's just so ridiculous. You need servant.
First of all, like they when they speak to black people, they mention that Islam against slavery, and then you promise me in heaven that I will have slaves. I mean, who is the stupid here? Either slavery is good or slavery is bad. Now we are in heaven, yet in heaven there is no justice. In heaven there is slaves. Why? A human being will be my slave just because I pray to Allah 5 times a day and I killed some people, so He will make me have 80,000 little boys, and they are little children, which mean not only they are slaves, this is a child abuse, which make it even more evil a crime. And what about the virgins?
It's ridiculous. And I like what you said one time. You said it's better to be a slave in this life. At least you know you're going to die, or that eventually end. But slave in there will never end. It made me laugh.
You will have eternity of slavery.
Right.
And you know, I challenge the Muslim, by the way, who keep always speaking to the black African, which really the black African, I really admire them, because you see they had a lot of suffering because of slavery. But all of us, we need to remember history. That history always was history of slavery. And in Africa, as an example, they used to slave each other too. And even the Jews, they've been enslaved by African. You know, remember the slaves of the Jews by the Egyptian are African. So slavery was a common practice. But then we have a religion who claim that they are against the slavery, but yet everything in this religion teaching that slavery is absolutely a way of life. How many slaves Muhammad he used to own? You see, I saw a video of a Muslim guy speaking in like a town hall or Texas, something like this. He said, in the same building here, the one who built this building, the mayor, he used to be a slave owner. And I said to myself, look who's talking. A Muslim giving a speech about slave owners, when he's a prophet, he was slave owner, and not only that, he enforced slavery. There's many stories of his.
Another thing they say too, I'm sure you're aware of this. Some of the scholars have the opinion that those slaves in the paradise will be the children of the kuffar. You know,
right?
Amongst, and also you said before, I wanted to touch on. You talked about the deeds, you know, about the measurement and stuff like that. It was funny because it reminded me of something. I remember studying in Islam, you know, with the scholars they were speaking, or a book I read that it said, if you don't have any more good deeds, your bad deeds will go on the Christian or Jew or whatever, and you will suck their good deeds. So if you don't, you know, you have no more, all your bad deeds is gone, and then what can you do? It goes to them, and it's just
you will hack their good deeds. You know.
Right. So
what a fake religion.
That's what's going to happen, you know, is according to this foolish, hallucinating nonsense. But I'm just really thankful and grateful that, you know, and it's past, you know, and instead of being regretful, now I could at least use my story maybe to start working in this and follow your footsteps and, you know, to try to save some other people.
Well, I'm so happy for you, my friend, and feel free to call me anytime you wish if you have any comment you say, and especially because you have an experience of something happening with you, so people, they can learn from someone who examined this cult, and he joined it for some time. How many years you been as a Muslim before you leave?
Too long, you know. It was like I said to you one time, it was early 2000s when I was on Pal Talk with you, and you know, and arguing.
Oh, you used to talk to me in Pal Talk? You used to talk to me in the mic?
Yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, you see, for me, it's very hard to remember.
The red dot get bounced. That's because I was being foolish like everybody else. I said, what your Bible says, your Bible this, and da-da-da-da-da, and the same thing like you hear them saying nowadays, you know. But
it's funny. It's funny that how time come, and the one you think he is an enemy for you, you discover that he's a friend.
Right.
And you think maybe at that time, maybe you wish to kill me, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Or you praying, you know, oh, Allah curse him. You know, everything in Islam is about curse, like you said. When, you know, when you talked about this debate between the Muhammad and the Christian, I think it was the Christians from Najran, right? And before, you know, I never connected dots on this either until you enlightened me, where you said, what kind of nonsense is this? They want to come for a debate. And he said, bring your wife, bring my wife, bring your kid, bring... And Allah cursed the liar. Now I realize after hearing you, it's a really disgusting and absurd way to deal with somebody. They just want to debate with you.
All right. Thank you, my friend, for calling. And please feel free to call me again anytime you wish. And maybe you can invite some Muslims to debate me, by the way. That would be a good idea too. If somebody you know, he's a convert or somebody, you try to save him, let him have a conversation with me, because it's always started this way. In the beginning, they reject what you say, they get angry, but then after some time, they will find out that we are not telling anything except the truth. Thank you, my friend, for calling. Take care. God bless. All right. Do we have any Muslim would like to call? This is why, guys, you need to educate your children. Look at this gentleman here. In an early age, they got into him. They got into his mind. They told him Islam is a great religion, and they were able to get into him. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Who is talking to me?
I'm not a Muslim, but I'm a Christian.
Okay. What do you like to say?
I would like to ask a question. Number one, I'm a Christian.
Okay, let me ask you, as long you are a Christian, do you think Muhammad is a false prophet?
Spiritual power in Islam?
No, I'm asking you, my friend. Let me speak. I'm saying, as long you said you are a Christian, do you believe Muhammad is a false prophet?
Yes, I believe that.
Okay. What do you like to say to us? Go ahead.
Okay, I'm from Africa.
All right.
And I realize I'm trying to get you to Africa, because I realize in Africa they don't really know anything about what they are practicing, especially those from my culture. They 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 read, recite everything that they are not aware or have the knowledge of the Arabic. So I want to know, maybe is there any spiritual power, like because Africa, there's a spiritual power. Is there any spiritual power in Quran? Maybe like that they are using, because as a Christian,
How
we know that
how listen, how the Muslim believe that their God is not a spirit, but they have a spiritual power.
Is there any spiritual power in
No, let us discuss, my friend. The Muslim believe
sir.
that Allah is not a spirit, correct? Allah is not a spirit. I don't know if you know that. So how Allah, he himself is not a spirit, but then they claim that they have a spiritual power in the Quran? How somebody don't believe in God spiritual existence, he can believe in God's spiritual power? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because when I say the spiritual power, I'm talking about a spiritual power of God, not anyone. But if God himself is not a spirit, so how we can have a spiritual power of this God? Are you getting my point? So this is all is a false fiction. It's very easy to debunk, because Muslims don't believe in God to have a spirit or to be a spirit. So how he can have spiritual power if he himself is not a spirit? You know what I mean?
Yes.
You know, always let me advise you and teach you a little thing about how to speak to Muslims. You see, the Muslims always they have their own logic, and you as non-Muslim, when you try to answer them, you try to use your logic to answer them. Don't do that. Use their logic. As an example, when the Muslim they say that Allah does not have a son, okay, then the Quran says how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend. What does that mean? That means Muslims should believe that God, the only reason for him not to have a son is not having a girlfriend. That is their logic. Use it. It's very easy to destroy Islam then, because based on this logic, Allah must be a man, because only man he need a woman in order to have a son. God do not need that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I use their logic. I don't use mine. If you start using yours, it's like we are speaking to different language. Like you are from China, I am from Germany, and we are trying to have a conversation. That will not work. Use their logic, and you will see how stupid their logic is. And they themselves, they will notice how stupid their logic. As an example, once I was in the Philippines, and we have a dinner with 2 Egyptian Muslims, and one of them, the second he knew that I am an Arabic Christian, right away he start like when I ask me, challenge me, and then he said to me, you know, I have a question, etc. The older guy, he said to him, don't go there, because he spoke to me before about religion, and he noticed he is no match. He told him, don't ask him, I'm warning you, you are no match. He said, just let me do it. So he asked me, okay, how Jesus is the Son of God, but yet his father let him die and be tortured? If his father is really God is his father, he will never let him be tortured. He said, okay, that's good. Your logic is, if Jesus is the Son of God, his father will save him. He said yes. I said okay. Well, based in the Quran, that means Jesus is the Son of God. He said what? I said based in the Quran, Jesus must to be the Son of God, the Son of God, because according to you, if he is a Son of God, his father will save him. Well, in the Quran, his father saved him. That is his logic. And in a second, he looked at himself like a stupid fool, and the other guy said to him, I said, see, I told you don't go there, and now answer him, go answer him. You know, stupid. So they have a stupid logic. Fight them with their stupidity. Don't try to come with your own logic and let me quote for you from the Bible. No, my friend, you have a gift, which is the brain. God gave us a brain. We are not animals. We are not programmed. We have a little piece in our head. It's called the brain, and you need to practice how to use it. And the more you use it, the more the processor get hard, you know, like bigger and better. The problem is we are lazy and we want somebody else to answer for us. Like now, somebody asked me a question where I'm going to find the answer. I go and search in Google. You know, it's good to search in Google. It's good to read books, but it's good too to depend in your thinking and try to find answers in the same time use their logic. Don't use yours. You know, like when a Muslim debate me, I ask him, I wait for him to say anything, because I want him to throw rocks at me so I can collect them and make them big mountain and throw it back. And this is why no Muslim dare to call me. You see, I don't throw rocks at Muslims, I use their rocks. So you better do that.
And also, I want to. Is there any way you can help us, like, to do a book to pinpoint the right word, like the reference in the Quran that we can use to able to have the understanding, more understanding to debate, or to just the pinpoint all the mystic in Quran, so we can able to learn more.
My friend, I have many books already. I don't know if you know about my books. I have 4 books in English. I have in French. I have in German. You know, so the English books, I have 4 books: Deception of Allah, Quran and Science in Depth, and Sex and Allah volume number 1 and Sex and Allah volume number 2. So I have 4 books in English. They are full of reference. However, I cannot teach you, you know, in a book, you know, how to think. I can help you about how you refute them, which mean from my knowledge, giving you the reference, giving you the arms. Let us say my books give you the animation for the fight with the devil. Like, okay, he said to me this. Okay, we go in the book of a Christian Prince. It says here, blah 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 blah. Okay, answer this one. So I can help you as much as I can, but still the big part of any debate is the debater. You need to teach yourself how to be a fast thinker. You see, like when you speak to me in the moment here now, I get an answer, not 15 minutes after, or otherwise I cannot be I mean, I will not be I mean, why people are listening to me here if I cannot give an answer in a second? Like what? I will say to them, okay, give me an hour, I will come back to you. It doesn't make sense. So the point is, you educate yourself as much as you can, and the more education you earn, the more weapon you have. And then the education is to be used with your intelligence, because you have the intelligence. God gave you a gift. Use it. Use the brain you have. Think. Prepare yourself for questions. Ask yourself questions. Ask them, answer them. You yourself, you know, don't even wait for the person to ask you a question. Put yourself in the shoe of the other person. When a Muslim call me, I know what he will say to me. Trust me. Before even the second he said to me, Assalamu alaikum, hello, etc., and just listening, like when you call me, did you know why I ask you, what do you think of Muhammad? Do you think he's a false prophet? You said yes, right?
Yes.
I'm examining you actually. I want to know for sure if you are a Muslim or not, because many Muslims they call claiming to be Christians to avoid asking them questions about Islam. They lie. So I ask you right away. The processor fast, you know, said, okay, we should ask this person to see if he is maybe a Muslim or not. Maybe he's not. Maybe he is. So are you a person who believe Muhammad is a false prophet? You said with no hesitation, yes, sure. Okay, now we know who you are. So now we continue in the conversation. So always we have to use the gift of God, which is our brain, in any conversation. And the best advice I give it to you, watch my videos. If you can get my books, get them. But I have thousands of videos for free. I mean, if you are a poor person, you don't have to buy my books to learn. That's why I stay for many hours for free with everybody, and anyone can call me. I don't answer. I am not Muhammad who answer only rich people. You know, I am here to help everybody, the poor, the rich, the one who donate, the one who don't donate, the one who knows, the one who do not know, the one is educated and the one is not educated. And actually, I always welcome the one who is not educated to call me and to ask me questions, because this is the purpose of me to be here. I give all these hours, all of my time, for very simple reason, to teach people how to answer Muslims. So my friend, listen to me, collect reference, get my books if you can, download my videos, search by topic, you can find them, you know, debate with Muslims, watch my debate with Muslims. There's hundreds and thousands of videos all over YouTube, and learn from them how to talk to a Muslim and how to refute him.
Okay. And another thing is that I'm trying to get you to Africa. There's a debater in Africa that I've been talking to bring you down to Africa,
Where in Africa,
to educate more pastors.
Where in Africa? Which country?
In Nigeria or Ghana.
All right.
Nigeria or Ghana.
Yeah. Well, I will be happy and I will be glad. Actually, you know, I love really African people. I met many of them, and they are wonderful people. I will be honored to be to go in Africa, my friend.
Okay, that
you
would be
know,
good.
yeah, you can, you know, find out if you can make it happen. I for sure I don't
Yes,
mind.
I've been working on it. I've been working
No
on it.
problem, my friend. I will be honored and I will be happy to meet brothers and sisters from Africa, from anywhere in the world. I went everywhere except actually the places I did not go to yet to do this is Africa. I will be happy to be there. Why not? Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great. That would be great.
Yeah.
I've been talking to a guy there. He's a debater too. So I've spoke to him that I like to bring you down to Africa. I live in America here, and I was talking to somebody to bring you down to Africa. And also my question is that when I talk to Muslim, they always ask that show me where Jesus is God. And I want you to, maybe you can reinforce on that. I reply them like I say, all what God want to offer, Jesus want to offer it, because Jesus point everything to himself. He is the way. All what God want to offer to mankind, we can find it in Jesus. I don't know what you want to say about that
All right.
to force the question.
Let me hang up with you so we can go and give more details about this topic. Any other question you want to ask about this issue?
Thank you. Thank you.
That's all. Okay, thank you, my friend. You can call me again if you wish. Thank you. All right, guys. The Muslim, they say to you, show me where Jesus said I'm God. Okay, if I show you Jesus said I am God, are you going to accept? No. So what the point of this question? What the point? That the point is the Muslims are copy paste. I can show you tons of verses saying that Jesus is God, and God is Jesus by his own words. You know, when Jesus said to the Jews, what do you say of David? They said he is, sorry, what do you say of the Messiah? They said he is son of David. Jesus said, how the Messiah is son of David, but yet David called him my Lord. You know, how you call him, how you say he is a son of David, but yet David called him my God. Did Jesus speak of himself there as God? Yes. The Jews believe that the Messiah, he is from David. He will be from David. Jesus did not agree with them. Jesus said to them, the Messiah, the Christ, is the Lord of David, and David worshipped him. And this can be found in a very easy, very well-known verse in Matthew chapter 22. He said to them, how is it then that David is speaking and calling him Lord? Okay, why David is calling the Messiah Lord? Any Muslim want to answer me? Today, one of you actually, he sent me a message. He's not message actually. I spoke to me in Skype, and he said that a Muslim. He said to him, okay, Jesus in the cross. He said to a person next to him in the cross, today you will be with me in heaven. And then after that, he met two women, and he told them, I did not go yet to heaven. That is again is additional proof that Jesus is God, for God is here and there in the same time. Jesus said, before Abraham I am, so his existence have nothing to do with the body existence. Jesus said, every two of you mention my name, I will be between them, which means he will be the third. He is exist everywhere by the Spirit. So he is in heaven by the Spirit, he is on earth by the body. Today you will be with me. And then the body, he says, by body, I'm still here. He appeared to them by his physical body, and he showed them, and he made them touch his hands. All those verses proving that Jesus is God. How come the Muslim, he was wondering how Jesus said, today you will be with me in heaven, but he did not ask himself how Jesus says to that man, today you will be with me in heaven. Who is Jesus to take the man to heaven? You know what I mean? If I am a prophet of God, how I can say to you, today you will be with me in heaven? Only God can promise that. When the person he asked you about the two women, they saw Jesus. How come he did not tell you that when the apostles of Jesus they saw him, they bowed down and they worshipped him? You know what I mean? How come only they quote the part where it says that Jesus says, I did not ascend to my Father yet, but he did not quote the line after where it says in the same verse that the apostles they bowed down and worshipped him, because simply they want to remember what they want to remember. Have you ever heard of a Muslim making fun of Christians believing that Mary, she is a virgin? Never, right? Okay, why? Is that because it's logical? No, it's not logical. What is the logic, especially in Islamic religion? What is the logic of somebody to have no father? There's no logic. I understand that Adam have no father, but this is very normal because Adam is not born. But this person, his name is Isa, he's born, but yet he don't have a father. Why? It's a miracle. Nobody can prove or disapprove. My mother, she can claim that she gave birth to me when she was virgin. Your mother, she can do the same. What the point of this miracle? In Christianity, this miracle makes sense because Jesus is a son of no man. The Bible says God, the Muslim they quote for you always a verse says, the Bible says God is not a man, but they will not quote the second part of it. It says which he lie. And every son of a man is a liar, he's a sinner. Even Muhammad, he said that every son of an Adam is a sinner. Okay, every son of Adam is a sinner. Let me show you the hadith. Read with me carefully, please. Narrated that Allah Messenger BBBUH Mercedes-Benz said, all the sons of Adam are sinners. Did he say all? All who? Sons of who? Of Adam. Jesus is not the son of Adam, and the Quran confirmed that. Do you see it? Now that makes sense why in Christianity Jesus is a son of no man. He is a son of the man by the physical body. So it's you know, called himself in the Bible the son of man, which means God in the flesh of a human being. But Jesus is a son of no man, and the Quran agree with that. So every son of Adam is a sinner. Okay, how Mary she got pregnant? Allah he sent his word to Mary, and the word of God became a man. This is in total agreement with John chapter 1 verse number 1 and verse number 14. The word became a man. The word became a flesh. The Quran confirmed that. So where Jesus was before, he was a human according to Islam. Any Muslim can answer? Any Muslim can tell us where was Jesus before he became a human? What he was? Who is the Muslim want to give us an answer? Anyway, you give us an answer or not, we have it. The Quran says that he was the word of God, which been sent down to Mary. So what was Jesus before he was a man? He was a word. Word of who? Word of God. Chapter 4 verse 171. Read carefully with me, please. This is the same verse which denied the Trinity, is the same verse which confirmed the Trinity, and this is how stupid the author of the Quran. O people of the book, Commit no excuse in your religion, nor say Allah or but the truth. Christ, hold on, the second you say the word of Christ, you just agreed that he is divine. Do even the Muslims knows what the Christ mean? I mean, guys, do you see the stupidity? Muhammad the thief, he took the name from the Jews and he called him as the Jews they call him. What they call him? The Messiah. Then he took the second time, the second name, Jesus, as Isa. He took it from the Greek, Isos. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a liar. Because if Isa was a messenger for the Jews, why his name is in Greek? Why Muhammad is copying the Greek name of Jesus? Where is the Hebrew version? You know what I mean? The Greek people, they have a reasons to call him that name, because simply there is letters does not exist in their language, the same as Al-Masih. You see, in Arabic I say Al-Masih, letter you don't have it. You don't have it in the Latin language. So you say Messiah, trying to make it close to the pronunciation. Why Muhammad is copying the Greek pronunciation? Because he's a fake prophet. Why he is copying the title of Al-Masih? Because he's ignorant prophet. Until now, the Muslims, they have no idea what Al-Masih mean. Imagine in Islamic books they are teaching that most likely maybe the Messiah, he have the name Al-Masih because he have a flat feet. Have you ever heard of a stupid explanation? Flat feet? The Messiah have a flat feet, and by that we call him? Why, he's a camel? Stupidity. They don't know what the Messiah mean. Copy, paste. So look with me here. Don't say anything about the Messiah except the truth. Please, Christian, please. Okay, Christians are listening. The son of Mary, and here they put between two brackets in fast translation, doesn't say that in the Quran. It says he was a messenger of Allah. Okay, great. Hold on. So what we learn now about the son of Mary, he is a son, he is a messenger of Allah. Okay, and he was his word. Okay, before he became a messenger, what he was? He was the word, which he bestowed on Mary. So what was Jesus before he was a man? He was a word. Word of what? Word of God. How it's sent down to who? To Mary. Thank you very much. And then he continues saying, and a spirit. What kind of a spirit this spirit it is? Read carefully with me. Proceeding from him, which means this spirit is proceeding with God, from God. So the Messiah is a 3-in-1. He is the word, and this is how he was. Then he became the man, and then this is what he became. So the first thing he was the word, then he became the man. In the same time, he is a spirit proceeding from God, which means the spirit of God. The stupid Muhammad, in the same verse he says, don't say Trinity, but the same verse confirm the Trinity. The Quran is teaching us that Trinity is not exist, it's a lie. But isn't it the same verse just to prove to us that the three can be one? Who is the stupid here? Say, so believe in Allah and his messenger, and say not Trinity. He tried to convince us that it's impossible to become 1 and 3 in the same time. But the same verse confirmed to us that Trinity is the truth. Christ himself is the best example of the Trinity. He is the word, he is the man, he is the spirit. 3-in-1 and 1 in 3. What was Jesus before he became a man? He was the word and a spirit. Do you see it? This is the Quran saying that, not me. What do you say? Any Muslim want to say something? Any Muslim would like to give me a call? حمد بن سويدان أخي لماذا تحب التحدث مثل هذا؟ I mean, I don't know who taught you Arabic, but your Arabic is funny. Maybe you learn Arabic from Muhammad. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? How the Quran confirmed the Trinity in the same verse denying the Trinity? How Allah himself, he present himself to the Muslims? He present himself in three, never in one. If we go in the Quran from the first verse, you will see that the one who wrote the Quran is an idiot. Chapter 1 verse number 1, Bism. By the way, this is a very bad mistake in Arabic. In Arabic there is nothing is called Bism. I don't know if you heard the Muslim saying to you that the number 19 miracle, right? That's because their ignorance. There's many letters here the Muslims did not count because of their ignorance and stupidity. Here there's a letter Alif and Hamza, Bi-ism, and here there's Ar-Rahman. Ar-Rahman. You see here, when you put the shadda, that's mean here there's two letters Ar-Ra, and here there's an Alif which is still exists, but the Muslims they cannot count it. I don't know why. Ar-Rahim. Okay, forget now about counting the letters, exposing the lies of the miracle number 19 in 2 seconds. Allah, he present himself in three: Allah, Al-Rahman, Al-Rahim. All of them they start with two letters A-L. Alif equal to A in English, and L like lemonade. As you see, A and then L. L is equal to letter L in English. Alif is equal to letter A. So the words start with L. I made a video before to teach you that L is simply in the old ancient Hebrew equal to El. So Al-Lah, Al-Rahman, Al-Rahim. Okay. Al mean God. God. I'm using the mouse, okay, so forgive me if it look funny. God. So God Lah, God Rahman, and this is the correct way to write it, not as in the Quran, and God Rahim. Question to the Muslims: why the Quran choose three names to present God, but yet he is one? Any Muslim have an idea? Okay, Allah is one God. Okay, all right. We Muslim they keep saying Allah is one. Okay, so why he present himself as a three in one? Is Ar-Rahman is the same as Ar-Rahim, the same as Allah? They say yes. So how he can be three and one in the same time? They say to you this is attribute of Allah. Okay, how many attribute Allah he have? They say to you 99. Are you sure? Yes, 99. Okay, hold on. So we have 99 attribute of Allah. That is even making it more ugly, because 99 is nothing but 33 x 3. Jesus lived in this earth 33 years. Jesus taught the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. The attribute of Allah is the multiply of number 3 anyway. So even the attribute of Allah is not a perfect number as much it is a Trinity number. Why? Any Muslim have an answer? They don't know. Okay. If we search the word 3 in the Quran, we will find that everything in Islam is based on number 3. Even the prayer in the Muslims, prayer is based on number 3. When they do the ablution, they have to do everything in 3. Why? They don't know. Hello?
Good evening, Christian Prince. This is Thomas Karvat speaking from Germany.
Hey,
Very
my
nice to
friend.
meet
Thank you, my friend. You're welcome.
you. How are you? Is everything okay? I'm listening to you. I'm supposed to be sleeping because I need to go to Amsterdam now, but I can't if you're online. So I just wanted to give you a short call and to thank you so much for your work, because you make us aware about things that are happening around us, and we are blind to see it.
Well, I'm
This
happy
is
to have you, my friend. Thank you. I wish I met you I was in Germany just a few weeks ago.
yes, I know it, but I started to follow you very short time before. I knew it, but I didn't even knew where you are. I was trying to figure it out through brother Amir, but it wasn't possible. I was writing to him on Facebook, but
Don't
I
try.
never
Don't
get an
try.
answer.
I know why you don't want to meet me when I went to Germany, because you don't want to invite me to a coffee, so you will pay. I got it.
Oh,
Okay.
that's not true. That's not true. We have a lot of kahwa for you here, so it's no problem.
Thank you, my friend.
And my
I'm just
wife
joking.
is from Colombia, so we have the best kahwa of the world.
All right. Okay, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I would be
So
glad maybe next time to see you, my friend.
yes, I just wanted also to say to you that I am starting something here with people from Syria and from Iraq. They are Arabic Christians, and I am just trying to do something like you are doing. So it means that they can, because they have the direct access in Arabic language to texts where we don't have any access
Okay.
as Europeans, because we don't speak the language.
Mhm.
So we can ask, and we can know from them what is their experience, especially with the Muslims in their countries where there was the minority. And when I'm listening to you, it wasn't very pleasant.
Well,
So
I hope you will have you will accomplish your mission. And if you need any help, let me know. I will do. I was my best. You can call me anytime. I will be happy to help.
yes, I will do it in the future, and just let me know when you are once again in Germany. So then you know that your kahwa is safe.
All right.
So it's here, no problem. I hope you drink with a lot of sugar and milk and whatever. Everything is staying here. Okay,
All right.
everything is ready. Just come.
Thank you, my friend.
And you're welcome. And yeah, that's actually it. I have a lot of questions, you know, what has to do with Bilal, with sexuality and all these things. But thanks on God, you have great helpers. Like for example, somebody who is also in the chat, who is Tippy Bear, and she gave me a lot of answers. I know you are very busy, and I never wanted, you know, to enter and speak too much with you, because you're waiting for the Abduls, and they are your mission. They are more important than me.
Everyone is important for us, but you know, the Abdul is a way to explain to you actually how stupid Islam is. You see, I wanted Abdul to call because I want people to be first witnesser of how stupid Islam is, to show you how it is funny when they answer. You know, they are
Yes.
they play strong, they play that they are the who knows, etc. As long you do not know. The second they notice that you are somebody who knows, they will never even call you. and the one who called, he will never do it again.
Yes. But we saw today that it's not completely true. You remember the man who was Muslim before and called you the
Yeah, but he's not a
before
Muslim
the
anymore.
African guy?
He's not a Muslim
Yes,
anymore.
of course. But
not a
he
Muslim.
called you. Your work has changed his mind.
Yeah, but you know, I'm saying I want Muslims to call me, so
Yes.
that will be like a live debate, an example of how silly Islamic answers is, because sometimes Muslims, they claim that they have answers. Islam has answers, but the fact Islam has no answers. Even when they ask Allah, you know, they said to him, okay, what is the spirit? Huh? Muhammad, he went for a few weeks and he came back and he said to them, okay, Allah, he sent me this verse. You asked me what is the spirit? Allah, he told me, Allah, only Allah knows.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like وَيَسْأَلُونَكَ عَنِ الرُّوحِ. Look, chapter 17, verse number 85. وَيَسْأَلُونَكَ عَنِ الرُّوحِ قُلْ الرُّوحُ مِنْ أَمْرِ رَبِّي. Okay, they are asking you what is the spirit. Tell them the spirit is from the command of my God. Okay, what is the answer? What is the
Yeah.
answer? There's no answer. So the Muslim, they claim they have answers, but even Muhammad could not answer.
Yeah. And how angry they get when you have them, when you got them, when they you know, when they don't know how to move to left or to right, how to refuse your question. They get so angry. And you know, I was almost, as I was maybe 16, 17 years old, I was almost in the trap to enter Islam. And you know, because when you are such a young person, so and you was all your life in going to the church, then it starts to become like boring, you know. And I changed the country. I came from Poland to Germany, so all my friends that I had before, you know, we was going to the church, whatever, they was all gone. And as you notice, being in Germany is very secular. So when he was speaking with the people, I don't care about God. God, let me in peace. I don't want to hear about that. I never had, you know, a place where I could have the same like I had in Poland. So it was a very hard time for me. And then I was watching where can I find something like a community, something like I had before. And I saw it that the people, the Muslims, they have something like this, a community. So I was jealous about that. And I say, oh, maybe I can enter there. They're saying this is the same God, this is the same Jesus, this is the same Moses, and this is the same everything. So why not? And oh, my father became so upset as I told him that. And then I started to see to search my way. And I, thanks to God, I never entered Islam. But I know that my children, they will be one day in the same position, and the children of another people, they are exactly in the same place now. So that's why your work is so important.
Well, I hope people will help us to spread the truth, my friend, and they will copy my videos, they translate them, they make them in different languages. You know, I have my books now in German. Soon, actually, we will have my books 6 and Allah in German language too, so people, they can read them. We need the help of people to you know, I do my best, but I cannot do everything by myself, right?
Yes.
So
yes,
we
exactly.
need the help of people like you and everybody,
Yeah.
so they can spread the truth. And like now, I have a book in French actually, and because all those who listen to me, they are English-speaking people, and I don't speak French, so almost nobody knows about this French book. So we need people who speak French. If you know friends who speak French, to tell about this book. This book is amazingly translated. Actually, I've been told. I don't know. I don't.
Godfather of my daughter.
Yeah, I've been told that from those who read the book, that the translator, he did an amazing, beautiful job, to the point his translation is even better than my English book. You know, this is how amazing is his work. But yet, because not many speak about the book, few people know, you know, knows about it. So we need people to help us. Like my book in Swedish is the same. So we need people to help us in order to promote what we do. And you know, when people, they promote the books I have, or even my videos, like you translate my videos, you can put subtitle. They are for free. It's easy to distribute. I encourage everybody to do his part, because as you said, your children's one day they will be in that position and they might be deceived, you know. And what we are doing now is very important. And I will not live forever. I mean, time will come and there will be you know, as everybody, I will die, but we want the work to stay, and the work is very important, so we can save as many as we can, and to save the Muslims too. You know, for me, I have a mission to save the Muslims. I love the Muslims. I want them to be saved from this cult. So it's a win-win when all of us we work together and try as much as we can to save society from such a cult. It's a demonic cult. Destroy economy, destroy. Like today, the Muslims announced that Erdogan is a kafir. Just today, you know, in this religion, there's no safety, there's no security for anyone. You say one thing, you do one thing, they don't like it, they announce you to a kafir, which means you are going to be killed. This is the point of saying you're a kafir. So this is a very filthy, demonic religion. It is. It will destroy economy. All of us will remember what happened in America. In America after 9/11, almost the economic collapse. It just they destroy only 2 buildings, but almost they destroy the economy. So this is not only about, maybe somebody, you said many people in Germany don't care for religion. Okay, but do you care for a job? You do, right? Okay, so you will lose your job. Just wait, because Islam will destroy your economy. It can destroy your economy. So don't think it's just about religion. This is not about religion. Islam is not only a religion. Islam is a political movement, use violence to accomplish the mission. So it can destroy the economy. Right now, all Western countries spend hundreds and trillions of dollars just for security because of Islam.
Yes, you're right.
And
I heard that
my friend,
few days before.
And you pay for it. You pay tax for it. You know. So you think Islam is not affecting you, but the fact is affecting your salary big time. A lot of money now you pay because you need security in the airport. You need security in the street. I was in France and I saw how soldiers are walking in the street. There's like five soldiers here, 5 soldiers there, almost everywhere in the big cities. This is somebody have to pay for it. And why they are doing that? Because they are afraid Abdul will attack you. So don't say I don't care. Who care if you are, you know, you are an atheist, no problem. But you think you are safe? You are not. Just today I saw in the news a driving next to a mosque somewhere, driving, you know, somebody hitting some people. The day before an attack by knife, the day before attack by knife. You know, I mean, it's happening everywhere, every day.
Yeah.
You cannot even sit in the coffee shop to drink your coffee because you are a target of somebody crazy who think he want to kill you because Allah will be happy for killing you.
Yeah.
And you know, there is a woman, she was killed, as I heard. She was killed in the attack in I think it was the French attack. This woman, she was a woman, she make article, or she attacked like people like me. She called them Islamophobic. This woman, the Muslim, he attacked her, the terrorist, he attacked her and he stabbed her 19 times in her body. And she is the woman who keep talking about Islamophobia. Okay, Islamophobia.
Yeah, the question is which one of their attacks it was. There was so much in France.
I know there's many, but I mean, I remember that they talk about it. But she is a woman who accuse us, who keep warning people from this cult, accusing us by calling us false names. When they say Islamophobic, that's mean you have a phobia, and the point is to say you are scared of nothing. That's a lie, my friend. All of you are scared of this cult. You cannot even walk in the street secure. The police, why we have too much police in the street? Why we have too much police in the airport? Why they change security every few days? Why they even ask you to take off your shoes, to take off, because they are terrified and scared, not because they are secure. What are they Islamophobic? Are they Islamophobic in the airport? They are not. Are they Islamophobic in the borders? They are not. They are trying to protect you from what? From Islam. This is the truth, which nobody want to say. The one who have a phobia is the Muslims. You eat pork, they get angry. You ring the bell, they get angry. You have a cross, they get angry. They are the one who have a phobia. The Muslim, the first thing in the morning, he curses us in his prayer. He say, Allah, don't make me the same as the Christians and the cursed Jews. Every day in the morning, 5 times a day. Who is the one who have a phobia?
I know this prayer, and there is correct me if I'm wrong, but it's even Muhammad who told that this prayer is about the Jews and the Christian. Is that correct?
Yes, it's about the verse number.
Because the prayer is very general. It's just, you know, don't make us like the lost, and don't make us
No,
like
no,
the
no,
I
no,
don't
no,
know
no.
what.
The lost is the Christians, and the curse is the Jews. The lost,
Okay.
the lost. You
Mhm.
see, it says in Arabic, it says al maghduba alayhim. You see, in Arabic, when we add the letter al in the front of a word,
Hello?
yeah, you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, yes, yes. Now, yes, yes.
In Arabic, my friend, when we add the word, two letters al in the front of any word,
Yes.
we make it the known ones. But in
Yes.
English, when you say the car, what does that mean?
Yes.
You are speaking about specific car, correct?
Exactly.
When you say a car or a man or a tree, it's mean a tree. It doesn't matter what it is. If you go in the
Yes.
verse, you see it says al-maghdub. Here we go. This is the Quran in front of us. Al-maghdub, which means the one which is cursed.
Mhm.
Okay, al and
Mhm.
al-dalin, which mean the one which is known to be lost. Okay,
Mhm.
who is the one who they are cursed in Islam, in the Islamic cult? Those are the Jews. Who are they, the
Mhm.
one who they are lost? Those are the Christians. And for sure, you can go to any interpretation by Muslim, they will say all of them agree that those are the Christians and the Jews. So
I understand.
5 times a day they say to Allah, please don't make us the same as the cursed Jews and the lost Christians. Why? I mean, I should do that. I am the one should do say, please God, don't make me the same as the Muslims in Afghanistan. 90% is under drugs. Please God, don't make me the same as the Muslims in Pakistan, where you cannot even walk with your girl. If your girl alone, she might be kidnapped. Please God, don't make me go and walk in Saudi Arabia, because if my daughter walk alone on the street without a guardian, she will be kidnapped or molested. I mean, we should be the ones saying, God, don't make us like them. I mean, what do you have good? What is the good of Islam? You cannot find one peaceful country. It's called Muslim country. The only one you have security of them is the one is protected by the state of USA and the NATO. As simple as that. Take USA from Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia will be burned tomorrow. Take USA from Emirat, from Qatar, from Bahrain, they are going to be burned, and they will start fighting with Iran tomorrow. If not tomorrow, in the same day USA leave. Where we can find in Islamic countries have peace? Which country in Islamic countries we can find a house without metal bars? Which is necessity, because if you don't have bars in your window, somebody will jump in. Is that because we have security, or because the country is unsecure? So people, they are leaving their countries. Muslims are leaving their countries, coming by waves, because Islam could not provide to them what they can have in the West, which is supposedly the land of the kuffar. As simple as that. Otherwise, why somebody went across the ocean, risking his life just to come to a country like Germany, unless Germany is heaven for them? Stay in your country. You see, I met many hypocrites, including those who come from the Middle East, they call themselves even Christians. You know, I met once some Middle Eastern Christian. They say, America, I don't like America. I told them, shut up, all of you. You're a bunch of hypocrites. If you don't like America, buy a ticket and go back tomorrow. Nobody is holding you here. You are not a prisoner. You are a hypocrite. You are liars. You go to a country. If you don't like it, you don't love it, go back where you belong. Otherwise, you should be happy and appreciating the country which gave you a job, gave you security, gave you equality, gave you protection. And this is my advice to all Muslims. Can Islamic country can give you what Germany gave you, what France gave you? No. Be honest. Refugee in Turkey, they are inside the camps as if they are goats. Refugee in Jordan, they are inside the camps. They cannot even go to buy shoes from outside. They are in jail, they are in prison. In those countries, you have no respect. This is Islamic countries. In the center of Islam in the world, Saudi Arabia, they have more than 1 million tent which is empty and they are made prepared for hosting people with air condition. Why they don't want to have 1 million refugee there? Because they don't want Muslims. They knew the Saudi, they are smart. If they invited,
They want to earn money. They don't want to spend money.
not only that, if they invite them, you see that the problem with Muslims, you invite them as refugees, second day they claim to be citizen, and they want to change the king. You see, as an example, in Jordan there was a 500,000 Palestinian refugee. I don't know if you heard about something. It's called the Black September. The Black September. In the Black September, the Palestinians, they made a revolution against the king of Jordan at that time, and they decide to kill him and take him off and replace him and make a government for their own. Okay, they came as refugees. Second day, they want to take over the country. All Muslims, they knew, they learned their lesson. They knew. This is why you will see Emirat does not give visas to people from Syria. Why they want? I mean, the Emirat is hosting people from around the earth. How come they would not take refugee? Because they are smart. They knew what would happen. Why they don't want to give citizenship to somebody from Pakistan? Because they knew they give him citizenship, second day he will change the government and he will go against them and he will do violence. So they Islamic countries don't want Muslims. They welcome non-Muslims. If you go to Emirat, if you are a Christian, they give you residency right away. If you are a Muslim, your name have to go through the intelligence department. They have to search your name to find if you belong to any terrorist groups, if you ever receive money or training, or even you spend some time in Afghanistan, Pakistan, etc. And then if you anything suspect about you, they reject you, even if you have a contract for a job. But if you are a Christian, you are always welcome and you are accepted immediately in Islamic countries. So Muslims discriminate Muslims because Muslim cannot trust Muslims. And the problem is Islam.
Yeah. Did you heard about that for example, so much Saudi Arabia, like Emirat, like Qatar, they are sending big amounts of money to our politicians here in Western Europe, especially to Great Britain, France, and Germany, just to have their politics done here. Do you know about that something?
Well, all the politicians who work in Europe, all of them, most of them, they are bought by Arab already. But the Arab usually they buy them for agenda have to do with local fighting. As an example, the Times newspaper wrote an article just 3 days ago or 5 days ago that the days of the crown prince of Saudi Arabia is counted, which means soon he will be kicked out. And I assure you that this article written by the money of the people of Qatar, the prince of Qatar. So the propaganda in the West is always directed by the money of the Arab. They own a lot of organizations in the West. They sponsor a lot of president. We found that Sarkozy, as an example, he won the election by the money of Al-Qaddafi. Same as the Prime Minister of Italy. And I would not be surprised if this is happening everywhere. And they are involved with every election in the world. Even in Malaysia, they gave the Prime Minister there more than $400 million as gift. Have you ever heard of a gift like this? So just a few days ago, the Prince of Qatar, he gave a gift to the President of Turkey, an airplane. The price of it is $500 million. So they bribe, but the bribe changed, depend in the country. So in a country like France, you cannot give a bribe directly to the president. So what do? Okay, the president, he have a girlfriend. His girlfriend is not from his family, does not count as his family. So what we do, we give a job, or let us say there is a what his name, Joe Biden. Biden, I call him Bite Me. He was the vice president of Obama. Ukraine gave his son a special job, which is the consultant of the oil industry of Ukraine. I mean, what this guy have to do with the Ukraine? It's a bribe. We cannot bribe him directly, so we can hire his son with a very high salary as a bribe. The same as the wife of let me remember who. I think it was Jack Chirac or something like this. They gave her a job
Mm-hmm.
as a consultant for the foreign ministry of Qatar. But this woman, no, she's not Jack Chirac. Sorry, the previous prime minister in England.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Sarkozy.
Yeah,
Sarkozy.
yeah. No, not. I'm talking about not the French, the English one. What's his name? Tony Blair. Tony Blair. So
Tony Blair, yes.
all of them, they are corrupt. All of them, they buy them, but the price is different, and the bribe it changed depend in the country. But for
Yeah.
sure, they are involved in controlling many things in those countries. However, at the end of the day, we cannot blame the Arab for buying your leaders. We blame you for voting for them. Why you vote for the corrupt one? That is the question. Why people in Germany, they vote for someone, a woman, a crazy woman like Merkel twice or 3 times?
No, twice. The third time now is non-democratic.
I don't know.
This is non-democratic now.
What I know that she is winning the election. How this happened? You know, that's crazy. A woman, she's destroying her country, and still those German people, they vote for her. They lost their mind. You know, so you know, nobody can help you unless you help yourself.
Yes, but just understand one thing. Here in Germany, happened an extremely fraud on the by the elections. You know, the Social Democrats and the Christian Democrats, they lost a lot of votes, and actually they wasn't to be on charge again. But the coalition they was speaking before never could run. So the president, which has actually just a representative charge in Germany, told that it has to be SPD with CDU. So this the Christian Democrats with the Social Democrats, and that's why our government for the moment is not democratic.
Well, anyway, for me, the result is what I count for. I hope that the Germans soon they will get somebody smart to be in the job, not this idiot woman who is destroying the country. And the same, you know, I wish for all countries. You know, you see, me myself, I am an immigrant, and as I understand from you that yourself, you came from Poland, right? So,
yes, I am from Poland.
So we are not against immigration in the good way. Me myself, I'm an immigrant, so I'm not against immigration. I'm not against immigrant, but at least you bring people who want to love the country. You know, everybody have the right. Okay, no problem. People, they have a better life. They want to have a better job. This is normal for everybody. But at least I bring somebody he love to be in this country, and he will not harm it. At least, you know, not somebody he dream about killing everybody by driving the first truck and hit into a crowd of women and children and kill them all. Not somebody his dream is, after a year or now, I will be able to buy a truck and I will put a lot of I will learn how to make a bomb. So we need to be careful about we are bringing who to our house, otherwise we will lose the house. So you can be a loving person, a good person who will not bring people, no problem, but don't give your keys to the devil. Be sure that the one you invite, I have no problem with Muslim come to America, but a Muslim who want to love America and he don't want to destroy America. I mean, he's a human being like me. He deserves to have a job. He deserves to have security. Why not? But you don't bring me somebody he believe in killing me and killing you and killing American, and then you say, okay, he is he deserves to have a refuge. You don't bring me ISIS member and Al Qaeda, and all the excuse is they cross the border. That's stupid. Open borders.
That's what we have here.
Open
that's
borders.
What we have here.
Anyone, God knows how many ISIS you have inside Germany now. Nobody knows.
Don't tell me that. Just don't tell me that. It's we have about I think my personal opinion is we must have about 20 to 30,000 ex-ISIS fighters in Germany. So and we have about 100,000 criminals from Iraq and Syria here. But the criminals from these countries are different because they were seeing 7 years of war, 7 years of killing in their countries. So a criminal from Syria is or from Iraq is not really afraid to kill somebody. it's not to compare with our criminals we have here, which never saw so much death.
You
So
know,
they don't
we
feel
don't
nothing.
we don't
They
you
they're
see
killing
the
people like
funny
chicken.
in the Western mentality, they say to you there's only 10% of the Muslims they believe in terrorism. Okay, if you receive 1 million Muslim in the last let us say 3 years,
Years.
okay, 1 million, 10% only believe in terrorism, or they practice terrorism. That's mean you have a 100,000
Exactly.
terrorists. Thank you very much.
If even our military is not so big.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot even handle such a huge number. If they decide to destroy the country, they can destroy it overnight. If everybody of those decide to be a terrorist overnight. But you see, I'm happy that not all the Muslims who believe in Islam they are willing to join terrorism, because many of them they are coward, you know.
Yeah.
But you never know, he might get brave suddenly and decide to get a coward again, because it's a cowardness behave to suicide yourself. It's not because you're brave. A real fighter, he fight in war, soldier to soldier, not attacking women and children. But we don't know, how. For us, for me, the war is different. My war is with the ideology. I am not really against anyone to believe anything. If you are a Muslim and you want to kiss a black stone, good for you, happy for you, okay, no problem. You think it's good for you, no problem. But don't believe in violence. Don't kill people. I will not be happy to see any Christians attacking a Muslim, killing a Muslim, for this is against Christianity and this will be a crime.
Yeah.
Any Christian who do that, he is a criminal. Same time,
Yes.
any Muslim he attack non-Muslims, he is a criminal too. But for me,
Yes.
I have to be aware that a Muslim, he have additional motivation to do so, because his religion.
Yeah.
A Christian from Syria who came from Syria, let us say he was a criminal too. Let us say he was maybe a thief, maybe a rapist, maybe we don't know. It's a war and people do a lot of crimes. So he came to Germany. He can do crimes because he like crimes, but he will not do crime because he is a Christian.
Yeah.
And there's a huge difference between this and that. You see, people change.
Yes.
The bad ones who would do crime because he like a crime. Okay, but maybe tomorrow he will become a good Christian and he decide to quit killing or theft or etc. And and he became a good Christian. But the problem is, a Muslim, if he decide to be a good Muslim, then he think about killing me, because a good Muslim is the one who do jihad. It's the opposite. So a Christian who is Christian by name, but he is a thief. He is not being a thief for he is a Christian. He is not being a rapist for he's a Christian. He's not being a criminal for he's being Christian. He's being criminal for he'd like to be a criminal. But if I am a person who suddenly decide to read my book, which is called the Quran, and then I find in the Quran that we should do jihad against the Christians and the Jews, and then I decide to become a good Muslim. Good Muslim. The good Muslim is the one who follows the Quran. And the Quran says to kill the Christians, to kill the Jews, to kill the Hindus, to kill the Buddhas, to kill the atheists, to kill everybody. So when they say good Muslim, bad Muslim, I laugh. The bad Muslim is the good one. The bad one is the one who don't believe in Quran. That is a good one. That means he don't believe in violence. He don't believe in killing. He's a Muslim by name, but he don't want to kill me. He don't want to harm me. That's a good Muslim for me. But he is a bad Muslim in the eyes of Islam.
Yeah. But it's all also that's why they never speak against when something, for example, when something horrible is happening in the name of Islam. You never see these people protest. Never. They never protest. They never say, "Oh, that was wrong. We are protesting." Like, for example, the Muhammad caricatures. There were so many people killed and everything, and ISIS is killing a lot of people, so Christians and Yazidi and all the people they believe they are Munafiq, they are killing them all. So and nobody says, "Oh, that's bad." Nobody's going on the street. Nobody is protesting. It's like, "Oh, okay, we just shut up and we don't say anything." Why?
Yesterday I saw a video about a woman in Walmart. She was screaming at the Muslim women. I did not watch the whole video, just a part of it. And the media, they made a big issue of it. A Muslim woman, she was discriminated in Walmart because a woman, she told her, oh, you think you own us, you want to take the whole place for you, which means the woman, obviously she want to have an isolated place to change her clothes. She told her, like, you are like everybody here, this is how we change our clothes. So the media, they are talking about how unfair this is to the Muslims. My friend, go and see what the Muslims, they do to us in the Middle East. You cannot get a good job just because you're a Christian. You cannot be. When the last time we heard that in Saudi Arabia, a Saudi guy who became a Christian, they give him citizenship? He's a Saudi, but yet because he's a Saudi and he became a Christian, they strip him from citizenship, and if they come back to the country, they will execute him. You are worried about a woman. She is asking for more than others. She want to change her clothes, and she don't want anyone to go there. I mean, woman, she is saying to her, why? You are the same as everybody. This is how they change. They close the door and you and go. What do you think? You own the whole place? This is all what she said. They make a big news about it and how the women, she is discriminated, etc. But go and see how Christian women are humiliated in the Middle East. How they attack them, how they kidnap them in Egypt. A woman, she go to the store. Imagine how even the fraud. They say, you know, because the Christians in Egypt, they wear different clothes. They don't wear the same as Muslims. So let us say you go to inside the store. Let us say it's a store for electronic. When you are there and you buy something, you go to the cashier. They say to you, they receive a phone call from the director in the upstairs. They say, this woman in the cashier, she just won a gift from the store. They say to you, you want a gift? The woman, she got happy. Really? I want a gift? What? They said, you have to go upstairs. I think you win a refrigerator. Refrigerator? Poor Egyptian women winning a refrigerator. She couldn't believe it. She go and they gave her papers to sign and they give her a refrigerator. A week or two after, she received a letter from the government welcoming her to join Islam. What? Wanted to join Islam. They made her sign, when she signed the papers for the refrigerator to receive it, they made her, you know, she's happy, she's not even reading. They made her sign a paper between the pages. It says that my name is etc., etc., and I convert to Islam.
Yeah.
And then the ones in the store, they make witnessing, like they put their names, and here we go, you became a Muslim. And now the Muslim, the woman, she go to the court, she say, this never happened. They say, you cannot go back, that's it, you became a Muslim. But I did not convert. They say, this is your signature. No, but yeah, this is not, you are a Muslim now. Go and see what they do. You know, hypocrisy is amazing. You want to see how much discrimination? Go in Syria and see. You know, I saw a video of a child, a Christian child. He was shot by the Muslim terrorist, and then the Muslim terrorist, after they shot him in front of his mother, she grabbed him. She was crying, holding him in. You know, they went to her home. An idea come to their head. They grabbed the son from his mother. He's dead. They grab him, and then they dress as Syrian soldiers, and they put him in the street, and they start shooting at him. And the guy is recording in video, supposedly the soldier shooting a 9 or 10 years old child. He's a Christian child. Then after that, the Mujahideen, they come and they rush to help this boy and took him to their home, but he's dead already. And they record a video about the Syrian army killing this child, a Muslim child, but the fact he is no Muslim, the fact that they are the one who killed him, it's a fake video. And the mother, the poor mother, she was watching all of this, and nobody talk about it. Go and see how many Christians been slaughtered, killed just because they are Christians. The Yazidi, you know, everybody knows. I mean, it is all over and nobody talk about it. But yet they want to protect the one who is not in need of protection. I mean, we are the minority, we are not the majority. Who need help? I mean, you should give a refugee for someone is from the minority, the Yazidi, the Christians, etc. But somebody he is from the minority, he will be discriminated by who?
Yeah,
you know, by Al-Qaeda.
Yeah, that's true.
Al-Qaeda don't kill the Muslim Sunni, they protect them. It's a fact.
Yeah.
You know, if you pray, if you fast, if you etc., you are a Muslim for them and you will never be killed.
Yeah.
Same as ISIS. But if you are a Christian, if you are a Yazidi, they rape your women, they kidnap you, They slaughter them in, and this is how it is. So
Yeah.
if the West is really needed to help, they should help the one who need help, but they don't care. You know what I believe, that this miracle, she is a slave of George Soros and businessmen. They wanted refugee because they are short of employment. There is jobs in Germany which German don't take, and they want to fill up those jobs. So the refugee is a gift to the businessmen, not to Germany. The businessmen who wanted to have a cheap employment. This is why they wanted more. This is why Merkel, she said, all refugees are welcome because they need more. We need more. We are short of job of employment, and not only employment. Those are employment who will not ask for much, cheap salary, just to survive, and the government is already paying for their health insurance. So we give them little job, which is nobody want to take, and then we make money from them, and everybody is happy. Have nothing to do really with politics, have nothing to do with being nice to a refugee. They don't care really if this refugee live or die. All what they care, how we can get those people to work in our companies and we make money from them.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Maybe you heard about that, maybe not. Did you know that, for example, Poland says that they just want to take the Christian from the Middle East?
I just said that, my friend. I just said that. I should have said,
okay,
take the one who need it. I mean, the Polish are not being they are being smart. Why I want to protect somebody he live between the majority?
Yeah,
you know, the majority is not the one need protected, because they are protected, but because they are majority already, they are protected.
Yes,
the minority is the one who need protection. So why they want to bring somebody from the majority to be a refugee? It doesn't make sense.
Yes, of course, you're completely right. And do you see what is happening in the European Union now with Visegrad countries? So this is Poland, Czech Republic, Slovakia, and Hungary. They are starting to exclude them from the European politics because they don't agree with this bullshit.
Well, you know, it's even better. You know, trust me, the European Union, it might bring some good economy for you, but it is not going to be a good end at the end of the day, because they are bringing, they are forcing their own rules, and then they welcome refugee from everywhere, and then they will force you to take them when you are not the one who welcome them. It's like forcing me in my house to have somebody I don't want to have, which means there's no freedom. Even you lose the control of your country. So if I am from Poland, if I am from Hungary, if I am from Czech, I will get out of European Union if they put more pressure on me. I prefer to have more limited jobs from losing security in my country. Because now they give you, and look what European Union does. Who is the one who get really the benefit of European Union? Is not Poland.
No,
Polish people.
Oh yes, Poland is taking a lot of advantage. Let's be honest.
No.
And the Polish people are taking a lot of.
Let me explain to you. The young ones, they went out of Poland to different countries. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. Now you make money, right?
Yes.
And you help your family. That's wonderful. But if you think about it in the long run, Poland is the #1 loser, because now all the youngs are abroad and they are not working in the country no more. Same as in Romania. You go to Romania, you will find everybody abroad. Doctors abroad, engineer abroad, everybody is abroad. So who is going to build this country when everybody is abroad? So they give you a job, yes, you make more money, yes, but the country is going to suffer in the long run, because soon you will find that the country is empty for everybody seeking better job, better salary. And not only that, because now you get a better job and more money is coming to the country, prices of food is going crazy, prices of property is going crazy. So now you will find that yourself, the money you made is not enough even to buy the same house it was used to be before European Union exist. So what the benefit? You make, let us say you make $3,000 in Germany now, and you want to buy an apartment in Poland, but Poland before European Union, it was a lot cheaper, correct?
That's true.
So you used to make a lot less money, and now you make a lot more money, but the money you are making now is not really good anyway, because it's still, things is getting so expensive. Food is getting expensive. and because everybody is going abroad, even those who work in a cucumber. I know people, they work in a cucumber, to work in tomato, etc. Okay, so who is
Yes,
going,
in Holland a lot.
okay, who is going to work in cucumber in Romania or in Poland? Nobody. They go
The
because,
Ukrainians.
okay, but you see, look what you did. You know,
Mhm.
they made you go and you bring another employment, so you can, which mean they abuse you, they use you, and now you want to use someone from different country who need
Yeah.
a job to come. But this is not the right way. The prices of everything is going up, and you will find yourself that the $3,000 you made is not even equal to the $500 you used to make before. Still you are poor, nothing changed.
Yeah.
Houses became so expensive, food became a lot more expensive, and things is not before no more. So what the benefit? Nothing changed.
Yeah.
You know, when I was in Germany, and this is just a few weeks ago, every single person I met with is suffering from his salary in Germany, complaining that his salary is not enough for anything.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, so what the point of being working in Germany and bringing more refugee if the citizen of the country is not doing good? There's a few people who they are extremely rich, live like kings, and the rest are poor people who take a mortgage to buy a car, and they spend the 3 coming 4 years paying for the car. You cannot even afford to buy a car. What is the price of an average apartment in Germany now?
Average apartment in my zone, and I am not in the top zone, it is about 120,000 euro, what it will be $150,000.
Okay, how long is going to take you? I don't want to ask you a private question, but as an average, how long is going to take you to save 150,000 euro?
I can tell you an entire story about that. My parents bought the apartment here where I am living 20 years ago. 20 years ago. And it is still it's still not
It's not paid.
paid at all.
See?
No.
Okay.
It's now they put all the percents, the interests, and after 20 and something years they start to pay actually what was the price of the apartment.
So what the point of saying, like, you see, if I am living in Poland and I can afford to buy my house after 10 years, is better than living in Germany, which supposedly I'm making more money, but yet I cannot afford to buy a place, and it's going to take me maybe twice more or 3 times more of years to pay for that place. I prefer to live in Poland and have a house better than living in a small tiny apartment for the rest of life, paying a rent.
Yes, it's true, but living in Poland, it was the same situation. You had the same chance to buy the apartment or to buy a house.
I know,
it
but
was
you
the
see,
same
but
chance.
the difference
it was
but everything is, you see what I'm saying, that they did not change anything to you. You get a higher salary, but everything there is expensive.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
I went an example to Romania. In Romania, the average salary is $500, but things is a lot more cheaper than Germany and the rest of the. So it's the same. At the end of the day, you find yourself you are making $500, but you are really eating the same as somebody live in Germany.
Yeah,
and you have the same housing as somebody live in Germany. So what the point of going to Germany?
there is before there was reasons. Now the reasons become less and less, because now in Poland, Romania, Czech Republic, Slovakia, you have much more safety than here. You feel more safe in that countries than you feel in Germany,
because you have less foreigners. It's a people from the same.
Yeah.
You see, look at the screen. This is an apartment, 51.
I can't because I am
anyway,
on the phone, so I can't.
Yeah, look at the prices. I mean, look at this. An apartment, 22 square meter to 51. The price is between 134,000 to 306,000 euro. I mean, that's crazy. How somebody I saw people, they are making 1,500 euro a month. How they are going to buy an apartment? When? Because remember, you make such a money, this is the money you will pay for your rent, and this is the money you will pay for your insurance, your car insurance, you will pay for your clothes, your food, etc. And then from the
Yes.
left, you are going to save little money, maybe €100, maybe you cannot even save anything. When you are going to have to buy an apartment, you cannot. So
Oh,
why they want to bring
impossible.
refugee, and why they are going, you see, somebody coming from Africa, I don't blame him to come to Germany, because at least there he will make living, you know. In his country he cannot make living. But somebody from Poland, you know, if I am him, I will go back to my country, because my country is better than Germany now. I will not really
Yeah.
prefer to stay in Germany. First, is not safe. Politically is very much correct. Everything is crazy upside down. There's your freedom is being taken from you every day. You work like a machine, and you make no accomplishment at the end of the day. You will spend your life working for your food. You own nothing, you have nothing except nothing. And then one day you retire, they will give you money is enough to pay for your basic living. Why I want to do that?
Sometimes, you know, when I thought exactly the same things like you are telling now, and you know, it might sound even bad, but you know, Bilal life seems to be more comfortable than our life sometimes.
Anyway, you know,
go to sing a prayer 5 times a day, and that's it.
Yeah, you know, people, they make a choice of their life, but I believe that there is many people, they need to appreciate where they are coming from, because you are lucky to belong from that country. You know, in certain time, Europe present the west of Europe present itself as heaven to those who they are in the east of Europe, but this is not true. Maybe they
and
have
America
more money,
also,
maybe they have more jobs, maybe etc. But there is a high price you will pay when you live there.
Yes, that's true.
And not everyone goes to America, he will be a millionaire. And there is many in America, they hardly can pay for their living too, you know. You know,
I know.
America, by the way, I find it different from Europe, because still America is a lot more cheaper, which mean in America, because it's so yeah, it's a lot cheaper. You know,
I only know South Carolina. It was extremely more expensive than Europe.
It depends on the place where you go. You know, there is expensive places, there is cheap places, etc. But if you compare prices of everything in USA, it is extremely cheap comparing to Europe. You know, the jeans for $24 there is sold for 120. You know.
Yes, that's true. But this is, you know, this is American product. That's why,
even
for example,
the one
Levi's
which is not American, go and buy a TV here. You can buy a TV for 60 inches screen for $600. In Europe, the price is 2,000 something. Everything, the tax is so
depends.
high.
Oh, I bought my, excuse me, but I bought my, for example, for €420, and it is not a rubbish TV. But however, you
Brand
know,
new?
yeah,
I don't know. I saw
€420. I bought it. This and it is a huge one. I can only tell in centimeters. It is about 120 centimeters, so it's supposed to be like 45 inches.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Wherever I went, I found that it's a lot more expensive than USA in everything, even food, everything. But
it sounds like you was in the Southwest. This is very expensive.
You know, I went to Frankfurt. I went to Essen in Germany. Essen.
In Essen, you was in Essen?
Yeah, I went.
Essen is the city where I was living for 25 years, and you didn't call me.
How I know?
and the kahwa was already here.
Oh boy! All right, maybe next time, my friend. Next time.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, thank you for calling, my brother. And again, how you say your name?
Thomas. My name is Thomas.
Oh,
like the unfaithful one.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. But you are faithful. No problem. Okay, my friend. Thank you for calling. God bless.
Thank you very much. Yeah, and talk to you soon. Okay, goodbye.
Thank you. Bye. All right. Do we have any Muslim Abdul? Should we take a Muslim Abdul? Any Muslim would like to share with us something? Maybe you don't agree. Maybe you don't agree with anything. Please let me know. All right. Well, I appreciate all those who called us today. It was very nice to talk to you. But you know what I'm trying to say to those people who they are living in countries which is not theirs. I really If I am you, I prefer to live in my country. Your country is European country, so you have the same structures, etc. I mean, it's not too much different really, but you will notice that in your country you can have really a better life. Don't fool yourself by saying I'm making more money. I think it is the opposite. You are making less money. You work hard, you get almost nothing. If you work the same hours you work in Germany, in your country, you will find that you are going to make a double salary in your country where you are coming from. And at the end of the day, you know, when you are, I mean, sadly, I'm not lucky to be like you. I mean, if I am from Poland, I will stay in Poland. You know, beautiful country. I mean, did you see how beautiful Poland is, guys? Go and check it out. Very beautiful. All those European countries are very beautiful. I mean, the eastern of Europe. And you will notice now they are trying to corrupt those countries. As an example, now they are making Poland, preparing Poland to be the fighting front with Russia, and that is a big disaster, because which means in the future, if something happens, you will be the first to be hit. Why you want to do that yourself? They are using you. You want to build an American base in Poland. Why? I mean, what that will accomplish to you? You will make victory over Russia? That's not even smart. So nobody gave anything for free. They give you some money, they will take it back. They give it in the right, they take it in the left. They give you some money cash, they take the young ones from your country. And then your country will have nobody left to do farming, nobody left to build, nobody left to be a doctor, nobody left, everybody is abroad. And then your country will be turned to be a vacation country where the young ones, they come only when they have vacation. How dangerous that is. And then in order to solve the problem in my country, I'm going to bring people from Ukraine to work in my country, and then Ukraine is dying because now the young ones from Ukraine are leaving and nobody left in Ukraine except the ghost. It is a very, you know, the money in this story, the ones who own the words in Europe, they are destroying the structures of the families in Europe, because every one of you became immigrant inside his country. You go from Poland to Germany, he go from Romania to Germany, and then you will find Romania is empty, Poland is empty, the Czech is empty, and then you find that you need to bring employment from China, employment from North Korea, cheap employment, but those, they will never do what you can do, and they are not from the country, and they will bring risk with them. It is big mistake those countries they did when they did join the European Union. They should not join it in the way it is now. They should make conditions that we join, but we will have our sovereignty. We join, but we will keep our decision to be made locally. We will join, but we will not be under the command of anyone. Poland should be for the Polish people, Romania for the Romanian, same for the Czech Republic, same for Croatia, same etc. They are losing their countries, and now you will find that countries coming from abroad to your country, and they are changing the structures. Like, go to Albosnia and see what the Arab are doing in Albosnia. They are buying most of Albosnia, and now they have villages which only Arab can live inside, which means a Bosnian citizen from Albosnia, and he's a Muslim, he can't even get in. Nothing like home. Nothing like home. If your country is Poland, trust me, nothing like home. You spend the rest of your life trying to make some money to buy an apartment, and then you find yourself you earn nothing. And for sure, I cannot tell people what to do, but this is what I noticed, and this is what I learned. During my trip in Europe, I found that European Union did harm those poor countries. They are more poor now. They are not more rich. We have a Muslim trying to call me. Let us see. Call me back, Mr. Muslim, the one who tried to call. I'm calling him back. He called me. It looks like he's not answering. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, you called me, my friend.
Liar.
Liar. Who is liar? Muhammad?
You don't lie.
Muhammad don't lie?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Muhammad, he said when you go to heaven, Allah will give you a penis which will never sleep. You think it's a lie or it's true?
Show me your face.
Show you what?
Show me your face.
You show me. Okay. Do you want me to show you the face or the hadith?
I
Huh?
want to see your face.
Why you don't? I thought you are going to say to Muhammad, show me the penis which is going to never go sleep. What do you think about Muhammad saying that your penis will never sleep? Do you agree with it?
I'm not Muslim.
You are a Muslim, I understand. So
I'm not Muslim.
you are not a Muslim? So why you are
Yes.
calling me? What are you? Okay, let us see if you are a liar or not. When you call me, you said to me, liar. Say to me, if you are not a Muslim, Muhammad is a false prophet. Say it.
I don't want to say.
Why you don't want to say it? Then you are lying. Why you are saying you are not a Muslim when you are a Muslim? Are you ashamed to be a Muslim?
Why don't you show your face?
Do you want to zoom my face? Why? Are you a gay? Why you want to zoom my face?
You're afraid. You are afraid. You are scared.
Yeah, I'm afraid because maybe you will do something to my face. Are you going to do something to my face? Huh? Are you going to make a print of my face and say it to the young girls in Pakistan? What you would do with my face? Be honest. Like your prophet. Your prophet is honest. He said that he swear by Allah that when you go to heaven, Allah will give you a penis which will never go sleep. What do you think about
Liar.
this promise? It's in front of you on the screen. What do you mean liar? It says that in front of you. Here we go.
You are editing video.
I'm what? Editing video? This is in front of you. The hadith in front of you. The website is there. It says that Muhammad is promising you, and he swear by Allah that Allah will import from women from hell who have nice breast and nice vagina. They are very beautiful. Their vagina is so beautiful. Look, it says desirable front passages. This is the Muslim translation.
I don't believe in hadith.
You don't believe in the hadith? Do you believe in the Quran?
Yes.
Okay, a second ago you told me you are a Muslim. Why you are lying? Now you believe in the Quran. What happened to you? You forgot that you told me you are a Muslim? Aren't you a second ago you told me you don't believe? He hang up. Oh boy. A second ago he told me he is not a Muslim, and then I don't believe in the hadith. So what do you believe in? I believe in the Quran. Okay, but you told me you are the Muslim. I mean, oh boy, stupidity is amazing. Any Abdul would like to call us? Show me your face. Well, why you want to see my face? Show me your face. I want to see your face. Because show me your face. What? You're a liar. This is what he said to me. The first word he said to me, you're a liar. I don't believe in the hadith. Well, the Quran said almost the same. Why you hang up, Abdul? Let your dad call me, okay? Let your dad call me. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. I will publish where is going to be my coming broadcast, and maybe for sure not tomorrow, so the day after maybe. And you will see it published in YouTube. So please tell your friends to join us and feel free to call us. Today I'm happy that we received many callers, and you know, well, we hope that people they will learn and they will collect their information together, save reference, download the videos, take notes, Each time we say something, and by the way, like you, as you're seeing right now, I'm showing you a hadith, right? Sometimes people, they say, well, I can't find this hadith. It's very easy. Stop the video, and type, even in Google, without this website, type, like, let us say 5-6 words exactly the same, and then Google will show you the same hadith. It's very easy. You know what I mean? You can open 2 browsers, one have the video and the other one for searching, and stop the video to read this passage in the front of you, and type in Google 5-6 words, you know, and then you will find it very easy. All right. Same time, we have people here who always help in the text, like after we finish the video, like we have a brother Phil here who always posts reference, and the rest, there's many of them, but I think number one who posts reference is a brother Phil here. He always posts reference for a hadith and etc., and you know, so you can see in the text down the reference. But I advise you always to find it yourself, so at least you learn how to find reference by yourself in case you need them. With this, I want to say, guys, may the Lord bless you all, and until I see you soon again, if not tomorrow, the day after, Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And see you soon again. Take care and God bless. Bye-bye.